What's happening? How's it going? Should I Dune? What's up, Mr. Jiggleballs? One sec. Alright. So, hey, Sin, what's up? Hey, the Conan. You should Dune. Hey, my Nungus, what's up? Look at this. We've got the, wait, where's the Dune, or the Conan? Is this the right trailer? Oh, wait, no, this wasn't the right trailer. Cam posted it right there. Is this it? Yeah. Conan Exiles announcement trailer. Oh wait, I probably can't have the sound. So what does this say? The announcement. Hey! At the start instead of 1 to 2 hours in, let's go. So what did they say for Conan? Hold on. Conan Exiles Enhanced is a free upgrade to Conan Exiles arriving May 5th, 2026 on Steam. So May 5th. How long is that from now? 1 week, 1.5 weeks. You can have the sound. Alright, I'll play it in a second. Let me read this. So, the upgrade will be available to all the current and future owners of Conan Exiles on Steam to celebrate the 8th year, wow, 8 years, anniversary of the beloved open world survival game. Built in Unreal Engine 5, Conan Exiles Enhanced, so it's Conan Exiles Enhanced, brings 8 years of incredible survival content into a fully upgraded experience, with dramatically improved visuals, enhanced performance, modern rendering technology, for the first time connecting the exiled lands to the expansion Isle of Sepeteth. Oh yeah, you know, it's funny, I've never done the Isle of Sepeteth because it was disconnected, and so we only played through the main game. Hey Nad, what's up? Massive patch for Crimson Desert out. I wish they would make just half of this for Dune. Oh yeah, I saw that there was a Crimson Desert patch. I have to download that. Man, we woke up and there's all this stuff. You got Conan Exiles announcement. You got the Crimson Desert patch. What else? Isn't there more? Wasn't there more patches that were coming out? All right, so the update revitalizes the brutal world of Conan Exiles, delivering a deeper level of immersion. It's fire, bro. I will definitely buy this. I already own this. I hate that I love Conan so much. Only 9K hours in that mess. So, let me ask you guys, how do you play Conan? Do you guys have a single player world, or do you guys play on the official servers, or how do you guys play? The server that I was playing on, my buddy's server, it shut down. I don't even know, like, I'd have to... This is on May 5th. Unreal Engine 4 is the main reason I don't play Conan. It's a free upgrade. I play on the official servers. Are there any like fresh, newly launched ones? I was looking at Enshrouded too, because I own Enshrouded. I was checking out this too. Hey, what's up, Wicked? There's some new Conan. There's a big Conan announcement. Should check out the PTC patch notes. Oh, what's the PTC patch notes? Let's see. Wicked, do you have a did somebody post the patch notes for the PTC? Can you link those to me in the Discord? There might be. They're merging maps. Oh, that's right. PTC General. Where is it? I don't see it. I played on official PvP mostly. That's why so much time spent. But recently played a bit of PvE with the girlfriend. They finally listened. Wicked. Where's the Where's the patch notes? Let me see. Do I have to log in? I don't even know if I've downloaded it. Let's see. Dune Awakening test client. Oh, I do have it. Sent. I'm saying I don't play now because of Unreal Engine 4. They're upgrading to Unreal 5. The same engine Dune uses, making it playable now. Oh. Oh. Wicked, I did not get a message from you. Where's Wicked? Just hoping Unreal 5 doesn't make Exiles all grayscale, foggy, and blurry like Dune. You know, wonder if we're gonna get any of the carryover of the issues we have in Dune. That probably wouldn't be the case, right? How come I don't see the patch notes for All Things Dune? Oh, All Things Dune. Thank you, Wicked. Sorry. All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a bit of a look. All right. PTC update changes. Adjusted NPC counts for 2 to 4 player group sizes for Poison. An average 40% NPC reduction for Poison boss encounter. Average 20% reduction for radiation. What a weird way to say that. An average 20% reduction. Well, why would you say average? Because that means that you're going to have variability. Like, you're going to have sometimes higher, sometimes lower. So then you average them out. You get something in the middle. That's usually what that word average means, right? So 40% reduction. So if you're just talking about one... you should play that video. It's astounding. Am I gonna get copyright flagged by Funcom? You know what's funny? When I played the Dune trailer, I got copyright flagged by somebody. Vincent Deleneuve. He found me and he flagged me. You want me to play this trailer? Alright, you know what? I can just mute. I can mute the VOD. Wait, hold on. Alright. Did I turn the volume up? Whoa! Wow, look at the water. Oh! Well, I never built anything like that. Love Dune. Hey, buddy. A treehouse! Whoa! Oh my God! God damn it. This looks good. Woo! Look at that castle! Look at that castle! What? Oh! I want to sit in the throne! Bravo. Credit where credit is due. That looks good. That actually looks crazy. Is that what they've been doing? No, you said Lexion Studio. Okay, that's the first thing I want to do. Is that what they've been doing? No, they haven't even been doing that. That was somebody else. That was Lexion. What is it? What did you say? Inflexion Studio. That looks really good. Dude, Chopper, are you still locked out of South America? Can you not play Dune? I saw something about that this morning. Congrats to Inflexion. Great job. Dude. Is this what Funcom is doing now? They're just like, somebody else, can you make this better for us? Boob physics. Yeah, there's the dong physics in Conan. I have never played Conan. That looks amazing. Doesn't that look crazy? You know what I'll tell you, though? Let me tell you something about Conan. The build sets look so good. And, like, look at this. Dude. Support for 3 single-player game saves. All right. Inflexion made Nightingale. Oh, nice. So community Conan server when? Yeah. Actually, that would be really fun, wouldn't it? How would we all... What's the best way to play together, Sin? How many people can play on a server? On a private server? Like, if I set up a dedicated server... Conan Exiles definitely has... I have Conan installed. I have it installed from a long time ago. I haven't tried today. Still working. Every time I hear about South America, I'm thinking about you, OG Chopper. 40 people? Man, look at that build set. Can't buy 30 and 40 people. Can't buy 30 and 40 people servers. If you get G Portal server, it can support up to 40. G Portal support. Okay. Dude, this was so crazy. Look at that, man. Look at this. Oh, wow. Those some, wait, I froze on the wrong frame there. Sorry about that. If you do, please go central. We've got Skiron pleading from Australia. He's like, go LA. Make the server LA. Sin, where, remind me again where you're, playing from? Was it Canada? There's private servers with 150 player 150? Big Black Flag news out soon. I'm excited. Really? Skiron can Skiron can move. Montreal, that's what you said. Okay, it's Canada. That's what I thought. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I bought Conan Exiles after Dune. I'm the same. Oh, actually, wait, no. I think I had it before Dune. I just didn't play it before Dune. After Dune, I was totally disappointed by Unreal 4 experience, so never played it much. I will dump Dune for this if Dune doesn't massively improve. You know, here's what I'd like to see. I would like to see Funcom follow this. Like, listen, Funcom didn't even need to do anything. This was a different company. So, can Funcom do that for Dune? Like, hey, Funcom, get a different company to do the Deep Desert. You know what I mean? Yeah? Because, I mean, that's how they made the game, right? They had other people or other companies. They have, like, that's the nature of what Funcom does. They're really good at managing, like, someone else making it. Actually, I have no idea what Funcom actually makes. What do they actually make in-house? But I guess Bungie did this, right? What was the studio for Destiny 2 that did the puzzles? Was hoping they were adding a combat dodge. Oh my god, that would... You know, that is the one thing I remember about Conan, was that there was no dodge. It was... Wait, was it a roll? It was a roll, wasn't it? Give Dune to Inflexion. That would be really cool. Wait a minute. Is this not supposed to be on the screen? Look at that. Oh, wow. I kind of liked that dark look, though. This dark look. You can roll or block for mash. Oh, that's what a massive action costs. I'm gonna be honest, man. I love Dune, and I will keep playing. But I think until they add something up to spice it up, you should protect this channel and stream other stuff. Yeah, I mean that's what I've been doing, is diversifying. But if you look back on the channel's always been other things. It really just grew out of Dune a lot. There was a lot of growth for the channel out of Dune specifically. And the thing is that in the Discord has been growing pretty big, and it's a really nice community now. I really like that, like having that Discord interaction. And in that Discord that we've been coordinating the other games. Like, for example, we have new Diablo 4 content coming out next week, and it's going to be really exciting. There's a bunch of people excited about that. And that got me looking into Project Diablo 2. I had never set that up, so I saw Al Kaiser play it the other day, and I was like, whoa, what is that? So we've got an ARPG channel. I've got an MMO RPG channel in the Discord where we talk about like WoW Midnight and whatever else, ESO. Yeah, and Sin just made a comment. So we have multiple different community servers. So Sin has his own Windrose server set up, and Sin actually has a lot of his own capability to set things up, and we can kind of tag along whenever there's room. And I myself have a Valheim dedicated server. I just reset the seed on, and we've got a whole bunch of people on that playing. So the community is really large. It's an international community too. We got people from all over the place. We try to make it so that we can connect, you know, so it's not too much latency. But um, it's hard to like prevent it from completely being there. Hey, what's up, Cable? Yeah, there's plenty of stuff. Like basically, you guys can imagine we have to wait for, well, there's going to be a little bit of testing for 3.2 to see what's breaking. You know, they always break stuff with the patches. And then the question is like, how long is 3.2 to chapter 4? Because I want you guys to think about this. They still have that holiday in, is it June and July, or is it July and August? So nothing's happening then. So they've got May and June. So the question really to me is 3.2 coming out in that bubble of time, or is chapter 4 coming out in that bracket of time? So then if we're not going to get chapter 4 before that, that means we're going to have to potentially wait till like September to see chapter 4. But then that's putting really close. That's about 3 months away from the movie. So is chapter 5 coming out then? So I'm trying to speculate what's going on with Dune. Now, let's see. I thought, hey, this is what Funcom's been working on, right? No, they got a different company to work on this for Conan. So then you're like, okay, well, Funcom, you've had all of the resources then to work on Dune, right? Right? Right, Funcom? I don't know. Like, we were just joking, like, get another company to work on Dune. Just do what you did for Conan. So what kind of timeline are we looking at for Dune, really? Luckily, there's other games for us to play, and I will be coordinating with everybody in the Discord over the next few months. Just what we have available to play, we can give each other feedback and see how one game is doing in the other. But Conan, though, if we can figure out a server, I'll take a look at what we can do for G Portal, maybe. X for doubt. I know Lumpy hates me. That's okay. Love this community. Hey, thanks, Sin. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely been a great community. What if Funcom is going full machinima and just snorting coke all day instead of actually doing anything? Oh, there's just like a boardroom full of executives all snorting coke. Oh, man. This looks really good, though. I'm not going to lie. This looks really good. That looks really, really good right there. I didn't mind the way that Conan looked originally, but yeah, this looks really good. Did anyone else check out Enshrouded? What do we have? We have Enshrouded, Windrose, Conan. We have tons of stuff. Now, what did they say in the Discord? Alright, let's take a look real quick at the Discord. So, alright. They said on the PTR for Dune, they are fixing... Hey, what's up? Good morning. Oh, for those who don't know, why Machinima went under, they spent all their money on drugs and bullshit and never sent back into the channels and business. Interesting. Thanks for clarifying that. So take a look at this. I have 250 hours in Enshrouded, 750 in Conan, and 65 to 70 in Windrose. Hey! You know what? You fit right in here. Those are just the type of games. Hey, you guys, are you guys looking forward to Forest 3? The Forest 3? Have you guys seen... Where is this? Damn, they don't even have it on Steam yet. I also play many other small survival games. Awesome. I bought Conan Exiles Septatath some time ago. Never played it. Gonna wait for the Unreal 5 upgrade. Yeah. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. You know what, guys? We're gonna play Conan when this update comes out. It's still a Funcom game. Is this what they want? Is this what they've driven us to, guys? We're sitting here in Dune, and we're like, we just like Funcom games, right? We just like Funcom games. And they're gonna give us this, like, I can't even, hey, what's up, Pot? They, that trailer for Conan, that raises hair on the back of your neck, all right? That trailer was badass. That trailer was badass. I haven't seen anything like that for Dune, except the very first trailers for Dune. When it first came out, it shows you, like, in the vehicles shooting everybody. Dude, you know what? I need to, you guys, on Conan Exiles, I was always, like, spying in on the shop. Does anybody have any idea when the pyramid, like, the pyramid skin becomes available? I want to get, look, I think I have Conan installed right now. Do I? Let me see. I do. I have Conan installed right now. That's hilarious. 100% playing Conan? Alright, well, it's settled. Now, how much are the G Portal servers? Conan Exile server rental. It cycles. Oh, wow. This is what the costs are for, oh, I wasn't showing the browser. Conan, I'll be back. I love Arnold, dude. I grew up watching that. Sent you a second Conan trailer. It's fire. What? Oh my god, dude. Wait, how do I post? I gotta post that in the clips, dude. That's so funny. Hold on. There we go. Wait, I gotta shut this down. Hold on. Holy shit, that was funny. Oh my god. Let me put that in the clips. I'll play it for you guys in a second. Thanks, Mr. Jiggleballs. Holy shit. That is so funny. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at what that clip was. What's this? We've had another Conan trailer. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Was I really reacting like that? Oh my god. Dude, that cracked me up, man. Thanks. That was really funny. Holy shit. Oh, man. You know what? Guys, Funcom gets a free pass now. No, yeah, dude, can I log into Conan right now? What happens if I log into... No, I have to do one quest in Dune. I haven't played Conan, but I'll have to try it now. Yeah, hey, guys, I have a... do I have a Conan channel? No, don't tell me I got rid of the Conan channel. No, I still have the Conan channel. Okay, we have a Conan channel in the Discord. How's it going? Hey, what's up? How's it going? All right, cool. Okay, that cracked me up. That was really funny. Oh my god, dude. God damn. Alright, I have to do one thing. I have to do at least one thing. We've just made a discovery, Bruce Wayne, that Conan... So, wait, where is it? Let me at least show... Oh, this is what I was looking at. The G portal stuff. Oops. The G portal, there we go. I have Conan but never played it. Logged in and walked around for like 15 minutes and never played it further. So I'm down to give it a shot if y'all doing that. Yeah. Well, I'm going to look into... So let's just take a look. I started playing Bannerlord multiplayer. I'm kind of ass, but there's definitely noticeable cheaters. Oh, I hate cheaters. I don't need to cheat in games. Well, if it's like... If you're Wiimodding stuff offline or Wiimodding whatever, playing around, I don't have an issue with that. But if you go against somebody competitively and you try to tell them, I'm this good, but you're cheating, that's what I'm like, oh, okay. Because like when you play sports, there's no cheating. I mean, you could take anabolic steroids and cheat in sports, but some sports allow that. Jiu-jitsu allows that. You can, all those guys in jiu-jitsu just juice the fuck up, and then they go jiu-jitsu, try and break each other's arms. Realm, I have 5 modded Conan servers for 5 years. New update looks great. Hey, Potstar. Well, hey, listen, you guys, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, please do, because I would love to coordinate some Conan stuff. We're going to be waiting for who knows how long. Couple weeks, couple months with Dune. For them to get everything sorted out. You know, it's very clear they knew what to do with Conan. They got another team of people involved, a different company, and it worked. Because, man, this trailer looks incredible. I mean, just this was a huge wow factor here. I mean, this already looked good. Yo, I'm in for some Conan bits? Yeah. I think we all are at this point. I think we're all at the point where we just need something good. Survival Hunter is cracked now. Dude, I saw that. I got some buffs. And you know what's funny? My spec utilized that strike as one. So I've been playing around. Dude, I've been having so much fun on my Survival Hunter this season. It's been great. I've got my 4-piece PvP set. I just need the legs and the boots, and then I'll have the full set. And still hit. Oh yeah, a little obvious when someone cheating in Bannerlord. Actually, good players will have their weapon block in the direction I swing. But when someone has auto blocker, they will block mid swing. Oh, I see. That's not fun. Yeah, it's actually in such a tactile game where you're engaging like that. That's annoying when there's cheaters. Yeah, this looks great. Wow, look at that. My spec is level 10 Donut. I tried Conan just to compare, as I heard it had some mechanics Dune should have inherited. Hey, what's up, Ron? Yeah, Dazzler, I went back and I played Conan after Dune with my buddy. He started up a server, and man, there was definitely some things that it could have borrowed. You couldn't help but notice. You're like, this is the same company that made Dune? Why didn't they borrow from that? Well, then you're like, well, Conan had a lot more time to evolve, and that's fair to say that. but you can't help but know that that's the same company. So then that same company, did they forget? They're now making another game, and they can just look at their other IP. You just don't get this kind of boob physics in Dune. Yeah, it's true. I mean, some people love. You know what's funny? My wife was making fun of me because I didn't know that Team Ninja was the ones that made like the boob physics like a thing. I always made male characters in like Neo and all that stuff, so my pecs were rock hard. They didn't move. I'm like, wait, what? Team Ninja invented the boob physics? I didn't know that. We are doing the same, watching YouTube with Dune running in the background. You want a super install game? Play Stellar Blade. Yeah, my wife plays Stellar Blade. My wife will play anything. I don't prefer, like, if you know anything about me, I don't like romance anybody in games. I'm just looking for the combat, the glowing weapons, and all the gear. All right, I don't give a shit about trying to hook up with this digital person. Like, some people, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people play for that. Whoops, my wife does. My wife loves doing that stuff. But I'm in there for the combat. I want to get the best gear, get the best builds. You know, that's how I play those games. I sometimes miss things in the side quests. So, but yeah, Stellar Blade. It wasn't really my. You know what was funny? I played First Descendant, and that was like that got to the point where it was too much for me. Because it was every skin was just Gooner skins, and I was like, dude, I thought this was like a Warframe, like competitor or something, and I like looters, like I like chasing the loot. I'm after the guns, not those skins. So I uninstalled First Descendant after like enough time. I'm like, I just can't I can't even make like a decent male character. All the female characters were OP as shit. I had to play them. I was what was that one? Oh, I have to go back and look at my old video. Some of the romance stories in games are really good to add to the overall story. I think, okay, so let me put it this way. Wait, have I? I don't know if I've ever, because I played Divinity Original Sin 2. It was in there. Baldur's Gate 3. I accidentally was clicking through, my wife will tell you this, with Gale, I was clicking through without paying attention. I was talking to somebody, and I almost ended up in a situation I didn't want to end up in Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, why would you put that at the top to select by accident? And Mass Effect, right? Mass Effect, it's really big in just overall it's an option. That's the thing, is that it should always be an option. You should have total freedom as a player to do whatever you want, in my opinion. Just because I choose not to do something doesn't mean somebody else should be limited in their choice. Because I think that makes a much more robust game, is having a diversity like that you can appeal to different people. If it was limited and it's only this or only that, then I would have to be shoehorned into something I didn't want to do, or somebody else would have to be shoehorned into what I want, and that's not going to make a fun game. Now, the argument of like you can't make a game for everybody, I don't know, the accessibility stuff. I thought that Elden Ring was a good first step for From Software in accessibility, but they still made that game hard as hell. So, I don't know. GTA 4 of all Nico's girlfriend. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. Okay, so Cyberpunk had. I remember. Okay, so let me take that back. You could not get through Cyberpunk without going through some of that stuff. So I did do it in Cyberpunk. Right, because I played the male V. Cyberpunk was great, guys. What kind of build did you go in Cyberpunk? Do you know what build that I went? I went gorilla hands and a golden baseball bat, blunt spec, stun and heal. And I killed Atom Smasher in like 15 seconds or 18 seconds. Soul Mask. Oh, my brother's been playing Soul Mask. He really likes it. Soul Mask is on my list. That looks good. Problem is, these are all quite niche games. Yeah, my brother told me that the new stuff they added for Soul Mask is cool. It's like, there's like a god mask or something you're going after. Pan Am was awesome. Yeah, there was a scene where you hook up with Pan Am. Is it Pan Am, right? In the tank. While I was like shooting people with the tank, and then she's on top of me. I was like, what is this? Mantis blades and shotguns for me in Cyberpunk. Dude, oh my god. My wife went the Netrunner build when I went the Gorilla Arms build. The Netrunner build, when she was playing Netrunner, was so powerful. I could not believe how strong that build was. The Netrunner could access, you could just be remote and just detonate everybody. Like, the one guy kills himself, the other guy, like, there's all these different, like, you just hack into the people's heads. So cool. What a cool concept. I had never thought you could set a build up like that, like Netrunner. What a cool concept. I always am thinking melee, but remote accessing like the terminals, like that was really cool. Monowire melee netrunner in. Oh man, that sounds fun. Yeah, that does sound fun. You know what? I never finished and played through that DLC. Maybe I should revisit that at some point. I bet you that game's pretty polished by now. When it first came out, my computer, not this computer, it was so long ago, it was another computer, would get 40 FPS maximum. In look at this. I would get 40 FPS maximum just driving around. I really like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a really, really good game. The devs are way better than Funcom. I've done a ninja build, Cyber Runner, and Tech Sniper. That sounds fun. You can't make games for everyone. To make something for everyone, you make it for no one. That's true. That's true. I agree. I think that absolutely everyone is too wide, right? I tried Soul Mask and it has a ton of cool stuff. I just quit and hope they'll update the combat in the future. It's super loose. Oh. I'm playing PvP Soul Mask at the moment. Hey, Potstar, if you want to post some pictures of Soul Mask in the Discord, I'd be happy to take a look at it. I'm definitely interested in Soul Mask. Definitely a good game, I think. How do we forget the God of War games? Oh, yeah. The OG ones. Yeah, Netrunner was fun. I did that once, too. Very nearly never had to fight anyone. Yeah, you don't even... Like, originally, with Netrunner, you didn't even get touched. You would be able to take out the whole room. Don't have Conan, but maybe I'll give it a try. Yeah. Hey, if anybody here, join the Discord. Let's coordinate the Conan stuff. I'm down. We could jam a whole bunch of us onto a server. The G Portal stuff, let's see. So, all right, so... Looks like 20 slots. Yeah, you have 20 slots. And that's, well, the LA, I think I can connect to Dallas, though. 30 days, 20 slots, $25. What's your favorite Alien series game? That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Let me pull that up for you right now. I will show you exactly which Alien game is my favorite. I already know the answer to that right away. Don't even have to think about it. Don't even have to think about it one time. Boom. This one. This is the best Alien game you can play. Alien Isolation. Well, as far as like a horror game goes, and when I think of aliens, I think of horror. So this game was sick. I could not tell you like how terrifying that, like having that alien just thump, 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 like, oh crap. My wife and I went through this one Halloween a couple of years ago. It was great. But you know, as far as like shooting, like you're a Marine shooting aliens, I don't know. Like I played Aliens, the old OG Aliens versus Predator games went hard. Oh, dude, I think I remember those. I loved that movie, Aliens versus Predator. I don't know why. That was fun. Conan is really beautiful. Really, gameplay has issues, yes, but I love the things. Hey, Tao, we're gonna be coordinating Conan stuff in the Discord. Make sure you're there. Aliens vs Predator, the arcade game, is my favorite. I remember that arcade game. I grew up going to the arcades. I love the arcades. Still best AI on a game. Yeah. Insert Denzel Training Day meme. Training Day, what a good movie. Yeah, this was scary. We were playing it in the dark, and I would always just be like, "I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom," and I'll just disappear for like 10 minutes. But I'm just standing behind the screen watching her play. This game, this game was hard. We played this game on very hard. I don't know if there's like there's an even harder difficulty. I think like insanity, or I don't know. But we played very hard, and it was hard. It was freaking hard. Try Alien Ice in, oh my god, in VR? Is that really in VR? Oh. Can you imagine if is it really in VR? I feel like I never got through Subnautica. Subnautica seemed like a really cool game too. This was 2014. You can easy mod. Training Day with a man on fire. We also played, let me see, where is this Steam web helper? This. There was another game, or is it? So you can see I have 68 hours in this. This game was really good. Routine. Do you have DLCs for Alien? I don't remember if we played any DLCs. Let me see. Was there a DLC? Holy cow. Oh my god, you're right. There is. No, I don't think we played any of those DLCs. I didn't even realize there was I didn't even realize there was a DLC. I'm 49 years old and a veteran of horror movies in Code. This was too much Alien. Yeah, I grew up with. Hey, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I'm 42 years old. I love horror. I grew up watching The Thing. Love The Thing, Event Horizon, the original Hellraisers, the original Freddy Kruegers, Jason, all that stuff. Growing up watching that. Same, finished it 3 times. It was the first game I bought for Xbox One. That's awesome. 2014. I really miss CSGO. They ruined Counter-Strike with 2. So it's bad. Can't stand the bullet bloom they added with each shot. What? They added bloom? Like, I remember Fortnite has the bloom. I hated playing it. Sometimes Fortnite you get like, oh, I got that hit, but then other times you can't hit shit. Yeah, splatter movies from the 80s. Yes. There is a game based on the movie The Thing, also a remaster. I think, you know, that's interesting. I didn't even know there was a game about that. I saw the remake of The Thing, and I thought I wasn't gonna like it because it had a lot of CGI. And the original one, I like seeing practical effects in movies. It's just cool seeing what people would do and come up with when they were limited by the technology. But the new version of the thing was actually still pretty crazy. Like, there was still, like, even though it was CGI, they had some wild things that were happening that you would see. I was like, whoa, okay, this isn't that bad. Like, when they merged, some of the merging thing was crazy. Peter Jackson is coming to Splatter movies. So that'll be cool. I was just talking about it with somebody. No, it was Grumpy. I was talking about it. If ever there is this like Lord of the Rings themed MMORPG that ever comes to fruition at some point in time in my life, I'm going all in. I'm gonna get a sword. I'm gonna have a cool cloak. I'm gonna go on RPG adventures. We've just never gotten, that a dedicated company that knows what they're doing, making the next MMORPG, and they theme it after Lord of the Rings. Why waste your time coming up with your own lore? Tolkien came up with all this great shit, dude. Just tap into that. Make an MMORPG. The Lord of the Rings setting is literally the best for an MMORPG. Just literally it is. I hope one of these, because I heard that a Lord of the Rings MMORPG got canceled or something, right? So I would hope that somebody picks that up or something and just keeps going with it. There's just, the problem is that there's nobody churning out MMOs like they used to. There's just not, I don't know if there's like a business model that makes sense for people to dive into it and then take it to where it needs to go. You have such a catastrophe like Ashes of Creation. That's gonna, to be honest, fuck that guy with Ashes of Creation. That guy can kiss my ass. He can go rot in prison. You know why? Because what he did is just made it so people are going to be even more reluctant to invest in an MMORPG. What is this? Another Steven Sharif scheme? Like, thanks, buddy. Go rot in prison. That's what I have to say to that guy. Because we just want to play a game, not pay $400,000 for your DoorDash, asshole. Lord of the Rings MMO is active right now. There is one. Yeah, I guess I was thinking more, Cable, of like getting its the due justice that it needs. Because the Lord of the Rings MMO, on like the scale of World of Warcraft, something big. A lot of effort, that's a case study, the Ashes of Creation thing, a true scam. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I was actually really bummed out to hear about that because, me and my brother, when it went to Steam, my brother and I had a discussion. We were like, should we pick that up? Should we just just take a peek? And I don't know what it was, but we both did not pull the trigger on Ashes. We didn't buy it and we didn't test it out for some reason. I don't know what it was. Like, I just wasn't... Like, I kept hearing there was no quests after, like, level 6 or level 5 or something, and I was like, that's a little weird. I've spent about 2,000 hours on CSGO training myself to aim at top heads, only to need to retrain myself. Jeez. The creator of Turtle Wild does the same shit that Ashes... Oh, my God, really? Is that what happened? Just eats all the incoming money. Dead Space or Alien? I do like Dead Space. There's a lot of things that I liked about Dead Space that then it's just a different game than Alien Isolation compared to Dead Space. Dead Space has more of a progression that you go through that's more of an RPG that I like. I loved in Dead Space the weightlessness stuff. That was cool. Kind of like the day before thing. Yeah. And I worked for a game. It was a video game developer, ed tech company. What is it now? 15 years ago. And I was working in a company environment where the CEO would dictate off the top of budgets coming in. Because in his mind, he would be out there getting the funding. So then he would just give himself a $50,000 bonus right off the top, right away. For getting the money when he secured the funding for USGA, the physics of golf game, it was $1.5 million project, and by the time we got to the end of the development cycle, we were 2 months short of funding, to finish because he had taken at the very beginning a bonus. And he didn't really mention that to anybody. He just did it. And the CFO knew like when it was happening, but she told us later down the line. Alien does have that AI that adapts to you. Yeah, and dude, the AI that adapts to you is intense. Like that is so crazy that it's trying to learn. It makes it really feel like that's an alien that's hunting you. I agree. It was really cool. Rainbow Six Siege went away from a ranked mode to a progression-style ranked system. On the top 500 players are playing actual ranked games. If you play just enough games, you'll hit ranked champion. If you loved Contraplay, Terminator 2D, yeah. I saw this thing about Rainbow Six Siege recently with Muda and Jinxie, and how this guy Muda was like, again, I look at these people that do this, and I'm just like, pathetic. That's like the meme. Like, this guy Muda was cheating the whole time in Rainbow Six, and then like, nah, I don't cheat. And then he's like, well, I cheated 6 months ago. It's like, bro, let me just tell you something. I grew up with Counter-Strike where I didn't cheat. I just learned how to bunny hop. I learned how to just play the game and op people, and I didn't need cheats to go 50-0, dude. Like, I grew up making it happen myself. So I see people that do that, and I'm just like, you're pathetic, dude. You gotta cheat and then hide that and then brag to people that you're good. Good job, bro. Oh, man. I'm just not that type of person that has any respect for people that try to claim they're good and then that they were cheating the whole time. You don't even get to do that once in my book. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had to man up. There you go. G Chopper knows exactly what's up. We had to roll up our own sleeves. We had to do it ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, why you don't you don't even need to cheat. You can just do that yourself. It's like arguably easier. Oh my, can you imagine cheating like Yeah, I cheat in PUBG and Counter-Strike. Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine sitting there just looking through the walls like, I'm so good right now? They have no idea how good I am. Like, I can just see them right through the wall. Oh, man. Now, did they change the interface here? This looks pretty nice, actually. I think they did, didn't they? Is this interface changed a little bit? This looks a little different. Wasn't it red? It was like a red color. Well, when is this happening? May 5th. So we have a week and a half. I hate when blatant cheaters try to act like they're not. If you're going to high ranked in most games, you have an actual understanding of the game. So if you ignore the game flow, it can be easy to identify. Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. The thing is like, people, I don't know, I'm used to practice. Like, nobody is born naturally good at anything. People can practice faster and they may learn quicker, but everything in life takes practice. And I like that whole process of practice. The whole process of learning and getting better is part of the journey of the game. And a lot of From Software games are modeled that way. And so it's a really fun, I don't want anybody to spoil that for me. I want that first experience when I'm going through the game to struggle. I want to struggle so that I can overcome that. And then I have that feeling of overcoming something that was challenging. If I don't get any of that and I'm just circumventing and then I go right to the end, I've missed the entire journey. And then when I'm there at the end, I don't even know how to get there again consistently. You make it easy on yourself to master something. It's just the going through the practice of mastery. And that's where that part of me comes from that doesn't have respect for people that try to shortcut that and then claim that they're that good. Would you recommend Conan for starters? I've never played. Honestly, OG, let's just hop in. You can play right now, but hop in with all of us too, man. Play with all of us. I don't know. It's gonna be a shit show. I don't know what to expect. I'm not that good at Conan either. I found a build that I set up that had something I was like, I think this kind of looks like Thrive on Danger. I'm glad you said gaming. I can make a strong argument that some people steal better than others. That's true. That's true. That's why I give new players Thopters, so they lose interest fast. Conan is a great experience, especially the first time. Yeah, a lot of a lot of games are great first time experience. Star Wars: The Old Republic is okay. Few good story arcs, but a lot of issues. Very heavy on the money sick loot crates. Yeah, I played Star Wars. I've got a Guardian that's level 80. I've got a Power Tech. I've got a Mercenary. I've got a bunch of classes. Scoundrel. Star Wars. I have a bunch of old guides on my channel from Star Wars. That game is not the same as it used to be. They went into a maintenance mode type of setup where it's very dumbed down, all the talents and not the talents themselves, but how they set up the skill tree. There used to be a skill tree that was set up for that game that was a lot different. It had a little bit more choice, like it looked traditional.
Shoe right in front of the door.
Yeah, just leave it on the other side. I'll take it. It's fine.
No, I'm taking it out. I was just saying, why is your shoe just directly?
Oh, I don't know. Sorry.
Like, there's all this room in like the one place you put your shoe.
My bad. Conan looks like an awesome game. Yeah, honestly, guys, I think that there could be worse games to play while we're waiting for Dune content, and it's another Funcom IP, so I'll look into setting something up. Is 20 people enough? Like, it says that you can go up. Does it even go up higher on the G portal? It says 20 slots for 30 days.
What are you doing?
Well, Conan Exiles.
You're ditching.
No. Listen, Conan Exiles they just released this trailer this morning.
No, it's just funny to me because you're like, I'm so mad at Funcom for Dune.
Wait, but
Let's
listen.
go to the other Funcom game.
But wait, you have to understand why. We're like, wait, is this what they've been working on? No, they got a whole other company to make this. So this is Inflexion or something, some other company that created this amazing port to Unreal 5 from Unreal 4. So everything looks better. And
Unreal 5
and then we're
still unstable though.
Dude, well, but the thing is better than what it was with.
No, I mean it's better now, and obviously if you have a machine to run it.
So this Conan Exiles enhanced. Where is it? Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at how good this looks. So in Conan Exiles, you have a store that you can buy skins for the things that you build. There's tons of stuff in Conan Exiles. Not Dune though.
Not Dune.
So
it just.
This trailer was bad. No, this trailer had it grew hair on your chest.
Can we just say the abusive relationship you're in with Funcom is quite comical?
Look, it's in the name, fun, right? You think, okay, I'm about to have the most fun I've ever had. The name of the company is Funcom. And you actually do, right at the beginning.
Are you having fun?
Most of the time in the beginning.
Are we having fun yet?
I mean, I was. I have fun standing in one location in Dune. I'd pay so much for these in Dune.
I don't think anyone caught the party down reference I just threw out for you.
Maybe we can set up a PsyOps in Conan and prove Dune. OG Chopper is our South American friend. You know, it's funny. There's like 6 people. We were looking at the Dune server status the other day, and there was 6 people online in South America, and OG Chopper is like, I'm one of them.
Fulbright, but I can't judge you there. Listen.
Universal Soldier, yeah. Do you remember that movie with Dolph Lundgren? Wifey seems cool as fuck. Yeah, she streams too. She streams at nighttime.
I just got done working out, so that's why I'm in hobgoblin mode.
It's okay. Pulpy was right, but can't judge either. Yep. Her information.
Listen, I'm not one to judge ever. I play some trash myself, and so I'm not ever going to judge you guys. But I mean, I am coming in from the outside looking in, and also I live with this man.
It's fun too. I like to have a good time.
I hear about it. No, I hear about it all the time.
Well,
You
yeah,
guys
because
hear
I
about
have to
it
have
while
somebody to
it's
talk to about
streaming.
this catastrophe.
Yeah, me.
This catastrophe. They keep fumbling. It's like watching somebody run to do a touchdown in football and they fumble literally 40 times when they're running across the field. You're like, again? They fumbled again. That's the 30th time I've seen them fumble.
It's absolutely okay to like and play trash games. I agree. And you know what? You guys have invested a lot of time. You know, it's the sunk cost fallacy.
Back for Blood, dude. Me and her.
Oh, dude.
We tried Back for Blood. We tried to give that a chance. It was just not the same. It was not the same as Left 4 Dead.
Remember, what was it? Oh shit! It was the that really shitty game. It wasn't Back for Blood, but I did play Back for Blood, and I couldn't get into it, even though I was really hoping I could. The other one.
Back for Blood was not.
No, what was the one that fucking Arkham did? Not Arkham, is it?
No.
Wait, what the hell?
No, you're talking about that one that was Redfall.
Redfall. Kevin and I played Redfall when that shit came out.
That was bad. That was really bad.
Yeah, and you know, so like, it was funny because like, leading up to that game coming out, I worked for I worked for a translation company, so I translated that trailer, like the announcement trailer, but I didn't get to see any of the footage. So I was just listening to it and I was transcribing the audio, right? And I'm sitting there and I remember saying it to him. I was like, this game sounds really bad, dude.
It was probably
really bad.
There was like five of us. We had a bunch of us there, but it was just not fun.
We had to play it. We absolutely had to play on principle, just for the fact I was like, I have to see this shit to believe it.
Yeah.
And also we did the same thing with what was the other one we played? Outriders.
Oh yeah,
we did
Outriders is fun.
Outriders
I
cool.
hope Stop Killing Games passes so we get an Outriders single player offline mode.
Yeah. Well, that was another game I worked on, and I had to listen to the audio only. And I was like, dude, if I have to hear the word anomaly one more time, I might go postal.
That was funny. I remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, have they chosen to prioritize Conan over Dune? Is that the reason Dune has struggled, but Conan has been getting big updates? No. So actually, Dazzler, it's even better than you think. All right, check this out. Funcom didn't even make this. Funcom did not even make this new Conan stuff. This was another studio, Inflexion or something like that. Inexion, whatever. Sin knows. I'm going to get it wrong. So, no, Funcom has no excuse to neglect Dune. No. This wasn't even them. This was somebody else. I log into Dune, watch YouTube videos, then just enjoy the sunsets and view from my base. There you go. Hey, you know what? Look is there a sunset? Nah, it's bright and sunny outside. Oh my God, you guys, look at this shit. I want to show you something, okay? Remember my secret base? Remember this very nice secret base that you can't fly up to? Yeah? Okay. Somebody built a shack near my secret base. I've been infiltrated. I have been fully infiltrated. It's egregious. I am eventually going to need to find a new secret location. Now. Funcom, give me a break. Exiles was neglected for 2 years. I have an ungodly amount of hours in Left 4 Dead 2. Back in high school, my buddies and I would get home from school and just play. Yeah, I had a friend years ago, and that was the game that I would play with him. Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. And I actually, I really like Darktide, Warhammer Darktide right now. Well, for the past few years. But Left 4 I always felt like Darktide was such a great game. Like that was kind of like Left 4 Dead, it reminded me. And Left 4 Dead had a lot of challenge. There was a lot of challenge in Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, and that was really fun. That was always fun to go tackle that and get that variability in the spawns and whatever. And I just remember holding out in this one shack in this one level with my buddy. It was epic. I was like, oh shit, we're dead, and we won. Funcom killed off Conan to push people into Dune. Now Dune is under a year out and dead as fuck, so they're putting money back into Conan. It's a wild... Dude, that's the crazy thing, right, Shark? Because where did the money, are they saying that they allocated this from the store? From the money they've made in the store from Conan, they were able to afford a whole different company to work on this? Or did they utilize, they fired a bunch of people in August. I only blackpill. They fired a bunch of people in August, reallocated all their salaries to fund Conan. So is that Dune funding going into Conan? I didn't learn about Vermintide until after its life cycle. Yeah, I came into Vermintide at the end too. Well, I knew about Vermintide, but for some reason, I don't know what I was doing at the time, but I didn't get into it. Um, um, I'd have 1,000 hours in Darktide if it had a scoreboard. Yeah, I keep having to update my Vortex mods to get the scoreboard to work. I agree, though. I agree completely. I like all of those mods that we have in Darktide. Those should be there. Should be veteran levels. There should be a scoreboard. There should be damage numbers. Right, those three big ones right there. Just that should be default. Fat Shark, come on. Look, I hate microtransactions, but when it's purely cosmetic, I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is like I like those opt-in systems like that, like Path of Exile, for example. When I was playing, I have 2,400 hours in Path of Exile. When I'm sitting there and I'm getting a bunch of seasons and I haven't spent a dime, right? And I'm playing the game for free, and I'm like, this is a really good season. This is a really good game. You know what? I mean, I haven't bought a game in months. Like I'm just playing these free games that I've already owned for a while. I have no mind to spend $40 or $60 on a cosmetic pack for Path of Exile when it's like a whole game that I'm getting literally that much playtime, and it's me thinking in my head like I would like to reward the developers for giving me such a great time. Good job. And in that sense, now where do you see it like truly egregious? Look at like the Aeon 2 or Diablo Immortal. Obviously, mobile games would have more of that immediately integrated, but I have all the Conan DLCs and a lot of bizarre items too. This new update for the game is going to be amazing. Yeah, I agree. It looks like we're going to be playing this too when this update comes out. It's just like the games that have these monetization cycles in them that aren't opt-in where it's cosmetic, it just ruins the game. But some of those games need it. It's just the way the game is set up. Gotcha. Mobile. I've spent a laughable amount of money in Killing Floor 2 on cosmetics. So Sparkle, do you know a content creator by the name of Tanner Lindberg? All right. Tanner Lindberg was the guy that I would always go to look for veteran builds in Darktide, but I also saw him playing Killing Floor. And he was the guy that said that the new Killing Floor was garbage. It was the worst. It had the worst decisions they'd ever made. And honestly, I trust his opinion because he had some really good veteran Darktide builds. He had the world first clear of Havoc 40. Havoc 40's tough in Darktide. I've only been up to Havoc 25. I know of him. I don't watch him. I've only watched him for his Darktide veteran builds. That's it. But he cracks me up the way that he makes his videos. Do not get me. Oh, so Killing Floor 3 is that the new one? Yeah, that must be the one that he was talking about then. Yeah. They changed. There was something fundamental that they changed, right, with the way the game's set up. It's different than the other ones. Hey, oh, Sun Sin! Welcome back, buddy. You get to keep the sword. Oh, your sword's getting better now. Insane just posted the PTC updates for today. Finally nerfing the ad spawns. Nice. Oh yeah, I think I was taking a look at that. Let me pull it up. The PTC, let's see. So you said there it is. Okay, PTC changes. Yeah, someone gave me membership a month ago. That's been going on. Thanks for sticking around, Sunson. I appreciate it. So let's see. Adjusted the NPC counts for 2 to 4 player groups. Does anybody know how long my character can stay in base without drinking any water? That's a good question. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Look at my water's been going down steadily. If going back and forth to Sipita and Exiles lands finally works, probably be nice. So could somebody explain to me Isle of Sepitath? I didn't get to that. I did. Oh, Dazzler. Hey. Welcome back. All right, guys. Thank you. I always appreciate the channel support. Still suits for the win. Probably grumpy. So can someone explain to me? So I didn't do Isle of Sepitath. That was like a PvP expansion, right? Yeah, it was 2 different maps. Oh, wait. So wait, is this gonna be something like? How do you? Oh, Dazzler! Holy shit! We got the commando one. Yes, look at that. Oh my god, thank you, buddy. I love that alert, the commando one. That's my favorite one. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, it got Galadorn. Now Galadorn, you got the wooden sword back. You can transfer between the 2 maps, but you can only take some items with you. You can. Oh, Sunsin, when you got the commando mode again. Yes, thank you guys. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming back, stopping by. We're gonna get through this content drought for Dune, guys. We're gonna get through this. I promise. Thank you very much, Sunsin. I appreciate it. I'll make sure I've been trying to do that more. If I make a video, at the end of it, I'll give a shout out to the members. I've been trying to remember to do that more, so I appreciate it. Well, we're hanging on to you, Insane. My girlfriend also enjoys. Hey, I appreciate. Yeah, my wife's here. If you got a couple or your girlfriend, whatever, you guys are all. It's safe. It's a safe place to hang out, right? I don't drink anymore, and I don't get weird. I'm a chill guy, so. More than most of the internet, you can say for it. But I know how that can go. So you guys are always welcome. And if you want to bring your girlfriends around and stuff, you guys can chill. Isle of Sepitath was just like Exile Lands. It can be PvP or PvE. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought somebody, the way they were describing it to me was that it was it was the PvP. Like there wasn't very many things set up for the PvE maybe I'm getting it wrong. I'm just remembering one person telling me about it. Couple of girlfriends. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant if you have, because a lot of the times, my wife will tell you too. She used to have to make a male character, and you would disguise. You don't let people know that you're a chick or a woman playing, because you get harassed. You used to. I mean, it probably still the same way, but you just have to be careful. So that's all I meant, is that it's a safe place, because I don't have any tolerance for that type of behavior, that weird ass behavior. Yep. If anybody starts acting like that, they get the boot. They get the boot. These updates are just to stop griefers from ruining other people's days in PvE. Oh, yeah. What the fuck are those? Oh, yeah. Let me see. I got distracted. So what do we have here? Adjusted NPC counts for 2 to 4 player groups. Sizes, poison, darkness, rad. Okay. I love this wording. On average, 40%. So on average implies a variability that would need you to average them all together. A plus or minus, right? So it's going to be hitting above and below that marker. An odd phrasing to say an average. 40% reduction for the poison boss encounter, and an average 20% reduction for the radiation. Now, 20% reduction is dividing by 5. So if you had 5 ads, that means that you remove one of them. If you have 3 ads, how do you remove 20%? I don't know. This is an odd numeric system they're doing here. I'm like trying to think. Can't you just say that like it's like 1 ad for 1 person, 2 people, 2. Sorry, my wife just texted me. Okay. Yeah, so very cryptic, confusing wording, but it seems like that would be less, which should be good. Okay, the maximum distance at which the red vibration meter will show in the deep desert increased from 500 to 1,500 meters, giving more players time to react to the approaching worms, triggered by... Oh, wow, interesting. Wow. If that works correctly, that seems like that would be a good change. Vehicle harnessing now ignores other vehicles' position between the carrier ornithopter and target. Man, the collision in this game. Like, one of the most annoying things in this game is somebody just trying to like body block you. Like at a really annoying like gnat, you know, flying around. You're like, dude, just go away. And they're just like, ah. It's just like nothing. Like, what could you even do about that? I don't know. What do other games have mechanisms to prevent dragging or pushing or body blocking with other vehicles and ships? What's the mechanism that other games had for that? I don't remember. Oh, there's fixes down there. I've said it the other time, as a Spanish speaker, sometimes I can't find the exact word for things. I think that's what happens to them. Yeah, OG Chopper. I do think that that's what's going on. I have to keep reminding myself that their primary language is another language, right? Not English. So you could be exactly right. And you know what? You wouldn't really want to, you know, sit here and overly critique, you know, such an accidental thing. If it's coming from just a translation word error, then their true intent by their words might have been something different and then more closer to the correct one, and we don't see that yet. So it'd be hard to judge them then. You're right. So you wouldn't necessarily want to judge them based on semantics, which I feel like we've been doing the entire time for the past year. It's easy to, because you're like, wait a minute, that's not the right word. Ah. So you are right to remind me of that. That just means you have more time to pick up your crawler when dickheads use compactors. So you can't block people picking up their crawlers by hovering your own over them. The DD now. Yeah. Well, that or when you're farming a large spice bowl and players on the other side of Dune. That's why I think they should be listening to us more. Yeah, I agree. I gotta refill my coffee real quick. 1 second, guys. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Fixed an issue with reduced augments drop rates. What? Fix a game client crash. What? 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 Oh, no way. Look at what Airwolf just said, you guys. Apparently, there is a glitch when using a tractor field in conjunction with Assassin's Shot. There's a bug? The grade 3 at level 20 stations, maybe? Yeah, that'd be nice. Hopefully they balance it by 20, then you stop. You can just get all grade 5s. That would be the change they need to do. So... Wait, so what? Is... Assassin's Shot... You can farm grade 5 at level 20 stations? Well, I think, yeah, the idea is, like, if they... Well, what did they say? Hold on. What did they say? They said, fixed an issue with reduced augment drop rates at some difficulty levels. So they're saying that certain augments are bugged right now and have reduced drop rates. Or, yeah, at some difficulty levels. Well, all right, so that's the PTR changes. I wonder what the all right, well, I'm finding grade 1 through grade 5 schematic pattern fragments in the DD testing stations now, random drops. I farmed a ton of them from Mannequin Manor last week. Easy 2-minute grind. Oh. Interesting. Oh, did you guys see, last night Nasty Nate joined the Discord? I said hi to him. Nasty Nate's great. His content was the one that broke the seal on the bugs in the game. I was happy to see him join. Well, guys, it looks like we're going to be playing Conan in a week and a half. What is that? May 5th, Tuesday. It's 2 weeks from 2 days ago. So, and then what do we have? We have April 28th is Diablo 4, a brand new content release for Diablo 4. They're saying that it's going to be really good. That there's a lot of good stuff in Diablo 4, so we'll see. I'm seeing this also. Got my first level 5 fragment there. Black Flag resynced July 9th. Let me see. Black Flag resynced. Let me just take a look at that. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced price. Oh. Just saw May 5th update. Yeah, Airwolf. Doesn't that look good? Make sure that I'm gonna forget, guys, if you have joined the Discord or not. But make sure you join the Discord because we're gonna be coordinating for Conan in some fashion. Whether that, I don't know what the servers look like, if we're gonna do a public one or if we're gonna do a private. We'll check it out. I might just activate one for a month or two. We'll see. There should be a reveal from Ubisoft from 30 minutes ago. Oh, from 30 minutes ago. Black Flag. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced worldwide reveal. Boy, that's a bright white screen. I posted the link. Let me see. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Let me take a look. Wait a minute. Is that the right one? Black Flag resynced. Oh, whoa. Yeah, yeah. Do I get copyrighted for this? Do you guys know? AC Black Flag. Division 2 is triple EXP currently. Just saying. D-Shine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to farm all week in Division. You're right. The, The iconic solo pirate adventure returns. Oh wait, I didn't eat. Did I even? Yeah, I like that one. Okay. Windrose multiplayer. Black Flag for being iconic. You might do, however, if you were to review a trailer. No. Maybe if I mute it. How many of you were into the Assassin's Creed games? Interesting. You know, I think that this one right here is really, I honestly, guys, I'm pretty excited about this one. Look at that. Mute should be fine. How long is this? 28 minutes. Wait. It's pretty cool. Okay. I would love to get a shelf. Well, you wouldn't be able to see it. Maybe I'd have to put it over there. I don't know. I want to get a shelf with like some figures. I want to get some Armored Core, like Gundam action figures, That looks sick though. Look at that. I like, dude. I grew up with X-Men action figures and shit like that. All right, I'm a big fan. I like only Black Flag and Origins. All the others, pretty shit to me. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, I loved Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I think. What did I remember from this? You could like ram the other. You could just ramming speed into the other ships. That looks very intricately detailed. Look at that boat and all the, that looks really good. Ooh, it's definitely looking nice. Looking nice in there. Yeah. Yeah, that looks really nice. Is it on PC? Ooh, look at that. So yeah, okay. So Windrose, if you want multiplayer, and then Black Flag, if it's is it single? Is it just single player? Yeah, it's single player, right? Just a good single player experience. You were able to hunt a white whale. They added a crew mechanic into this one. Really? Blasphemy. Assassin's Creed 1 through 4 were peak. Ooh, we've got a discussion on our hands. I don't remember which ones I even played. I honestly don't even remember. Odyssey has Greek. Odyssey has Greek. I don't know what that word is. Barim. Naval combat with ship ramming. Black Flag has multiplayer, but it kind of sucks. Oh, does it? Assassin's Creed Odyssey is an amazing game. Answer, dude, Dune. Well, I am, sort of. I'm reviewing all of the announcements this morning. We've had Assassin's Creed. What else? We had a PTC announcement. We had the Conan Exiles announcement. Assassin's Creed, where you were in France and England, and the two recent ones were the shitty Assassin's Creed games. Oh, okay. Ezio's games and Black Flag for me were the best. Odyssey and Valhalla strayed too far from what AC was. Yeah. Odyssey was so big that I never finished it. The one Assassin's Creed I remember playing, there was like no Dune announcement. No, there was a Dune announcement. It was this. This was your Dune announcement. So they're adjusting the number of ads that are spawning. The real big announcement today was about Conan Exiles, their other IP. Biremes and triremes, am I pronouncing that right? Were the Greek galley warships in classical Greek and Roman times. Okay. Oh, Biremes. Or is it Biremes? I spent the whole damn year 100% completed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh, really? They're fixing the multiplayer bases. Yeah, they are. They are. Biremes. Okay, Biremes and triremes. Biremes. That sounds like how you would pronounce it, right? Very interesting. I love the two different play styles. You could play in AC Shadows, Stealth or Brute Force. Jay Dealing Fire says. And they're fixing PvE griefing. Oh yeah, that was happening. It's a little small, but the that one that people were that was the griefing one, right? There was people that were like preventing you from leaving the deep desert. All right. Well, all right, cool. Um, so I highly suggest if you guys haven't already to join the Discord because I am going to be coordinating here in the Conan Discord area, everybody playing together. So this should be fun. It's a little bit less than 2 weeks. We have a ton of Conan content to dive into. It's going to be a bunch of shenanigans. That's the best part about survival games is all of the shenanigans. I want to do some crazy ass server setup where we can just go at it. The thing where you can get between a crawler and a carrier. Okay, so that was the griefing then. Dune's biggest mistake was lack of stealth play. Dixie, I agree completely with the fact that I always thought that Mentat should be like an assassination tree. You should be an assassin. Like, you know, this thing one-shots you. This thing kills people. Like, they just needed... also, they should have had a stealth. Like this thing. Like this icon, this thing, or this. I don't even know. Make that stealth. Make that stealth you. And then you can pull off some of these. And then you get like a buff out of stealth. Like 50% damage on your first shot out of stealth. But no, damn it, that's buffing the fucking range weapons again. See what they've got me doing here? Oh man, I'm trying to make their game better, and it's like I keep making the range stronger. All the Mentat shit is broken. I agree. I always thought it should be somewhere in here. And honestly, like, the biggest thing that ever came out of Mentat was the gravity mine. The gravity mine stuff. Yeah, and dude, having an engineer build where you can tinker and you can like set up a turret or something, that in itself is cool. And you have a lot of interesting things you could do for that. But this is as it stands. It's like good in the beginning of the game, I would guess, but they should have some way of using the hunter-killer to kill the various bosses without having to enter the boss area yourself. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think that this hunter-seeker thing is the weirdest thing, because like even in their video trailer when you're creating your character, they have the thin silver pencil that like goes up to your neck. That is not what this is. Why would you put something like this? It's a fucking size of a football with giant things sticking out the back. It's like, oh, it's coming to get you. It's coming to get you. Like, dude, what the hell? Is that like literally they could not implement anything smaller? They had to make it like that? Dude, it's like they had to put a camera on it or something. It's like one of those big like film cameras. And it's like that's your view, and you're like, this is the only way we can do this. Then don't do it like that. Just make this thing fly out, and then it's got an auto, like it finds it, not me. I'm not behind it with my eyes. The Hunter Seeker that was the drone that killed Leto was meant to be a fly-sized. Maybe that'd be cool if we could dictate the size of the thing, maybe. Those Mentat turrets, they're so big. How does every Mentat carry that meant to place that? They need a backpack. Yeah, and the outfit that they put the Mentat in, this is not very tactical. Yeah, you're very right to say that, son. The Hunter Seeker was the drone that killed Leto and was meant to be... Oh, sorry, I just read that. The Hunter Seekers in the books and movies, so it's in the game, they didn't actually have a purpose for it. Interesting. I used it once for the mission and never again. Yeah, me too. I tested this on something. I think I tested this on Mantooth one time. And it didn't one-shot him. Why would you put something in the game that's 60 seconds? How are they envisioning... Did they have anybody, like, when they were testing this in alpha, not beta. Alpha. And did they have anybody that put this on as a loadout, any of these, and then actually get a kill or fighting their own dev group? And the Mentat turning is awful, close to forbidden thinking machines. The Mentat targeting is awful close to forbidden thinking machines. Oh. Man, oh man. I just wish that in the beta, Hunter Seeker and Poison Tooth in the same boat. Just in the game because of the lore, but yeah, so then this is like thematic. It's a thematic ability and not a functional ability. They gave us a lot of extra skill points to encourage us to use all of the abilities. I do agree with that, and I agree also then that homogenized a lot of the builds. It made you have like, there's like 3 builds basically, 4. But then they have the same sort of back end. I use the Mentat turret in my current loadout. I've used it ever since I started, and I find it pretty useful since I have about 200 hours in, but I'll admit they're not really bothered about being optimized. The thing that we are currently critiquing about the Mentat tree and the turret, not to say that there wouldn't be any use for it, it's that the way that this is designed into the current framework of the game is that there's no scaling. Okay, so you'll still get the functionality about the AI behaving a certain way towards the turret, but then there's the HP that the turret has, and then there's also the damage that the turret does. And my suggestion to the game was to make damaging abilities scale off of your weapon damage, for example, because we're getting gear that's going up to higher grades, and then this damage back down here is staying here and not moving. So there's no way to scale this stuff. Now, they also shot themselves in the foot, in my opinion, because then they chose to not scale our HP. So there's like some things that scale and some things that don't, but that's okay because our HP doesn't scale anyways. And that's a really weird way to design this game. So it's okay that your skills don't scale because your HP is still what it used to be, getting hit by what we originally designed it at. It's everything else that's scaled, your armor, and not your shield. They didn't let the shield scale. See what that means? That they're making these decisions about what they're implementing that maybe it's even deliberate that the skills don't scale, and I just don't understand that. That's what I don't understand. It's like they tried to put scaling in by these additive percentages, but it doesn't contend. It doesn't keep up with the way that the game scaled around it. So I don't know. It's gonna be it's gonna be all about the gear until they make and then the passives. It's all about the passives that buff the gear. I don't know. Utility stuff didn't get changed. I mean, really the only thing that's impacted by what I'm talking about right now is things that cause damage. Any skill that has damage. This one, all of these right here, Hunter Seeker, Explosive Grenade, Assault Seeker. It just becomes useless when you get to DD. Yeah, I'd like to be able to have multiple turrets. Oh. Multiple turrets, that would be interesting. And like, see, they put the turret down here, and imagine like a branch that came up from this turret. Get these frickin' percent buffs out of here. Swear to God, it's so boring. Percent damage increase of percent, like everything is just like, here, this goes here, this percent damage increase. It's so boring. Here's something not boring. A talent coming up out of the turret, and it's like multiple turrets, but it would take you a couple times to get up there. You need to specialize into that. Once you specialize this, why is this under Mentat calculus? Why is a turret under Mentat calculus? Wouldn't Iron Will or decoy, like, this is tactician? That's a decoy goes in tactician. They got this all messed up. A handful of skills do scale. What do you mean? Okay.
I mean, an hour and a half.
Huh. 120%. I love you. In an hour and a half? What time is it? Okay. Wait, let's think about something. You're right. Turret should be in trooper. 120% weapon damage. I'll agree, this tree is just thematic. But the thing is that you're right though. This says but what's the fundamental problem? That this weapon damage is in a melee weapon, which means that when I use foil, what is going to proc that? You have to melee hit that, and then it's going to do 120% weapon damage to what? The shield? No, because that weapon damage gets eaten by the shield. So the only really the things that need to scale, dude, because of the way they set up this game with shields, what does it even matter if the frickin' skills scale? Like, the only ones that would make a difference, like this one, explosive grenade and assault seeker, that blows you up through your shield. If that scaled, then you'd be what? Okay, so now we're gonna say that we're starting to one-shot people with. Dude, what a mess they've created. They can't even do this. If they made this shit scale, the whole game would break. My suggestion is maybe not the best one. If they made all these skills scale, which makes sense because that's how every other game in existence does it, this game would literally fall apart because they also forgot to scale certain other things, like your HP. They needed to give us like 2,000 HP. They needed to give us like 2,000 HP. Like, seriously, with all this other shit. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Like, turret 1 does damage, turret 2 duration, turret 3 increased rate of fire. That's my wish. That'd be cool. Different types of turrets. That'd be No, you're gonna have one turret and it's gonna look the exact same. Well, if you even summon multiple, it's gonna look the same. No new skins. The more I keep talking down this road of suggestions, the more I keep twisting myself in knots because it doesn't work. You're right. So now we have okay, so we have some scaling right here. So theoretically, my weapon that's 700 and something damage has 120% weapon damage going back out. So it's multiplying even more. It's like an 800 hit, right? Where is that 800 hit going? It's not an 800 hit. It's actually that 20 number. That's the shield damage. Because otherwise, I'm speaking to a hit that's going to hit the shield. Because if this instigated me into a slow blade at 120% weapon damage, then we're talking. But a slow blade's already going to hit for 100%, or no, isn't there a multiplier on slow blade with dagger? So, what a mess! What a fucking mess! It doesn't even make sense to scale these things, because you're just hitting into a shield. So then what can scale? So these can scale right here. The poison could scale, but then if you don't have HP that's scaled, it's gonna make it seem like it's overpowered as shit. You're gonna get like 2 ticked by the poison or 3 ticked. Oh, we wanted it to scale, didn't you guys? Well, you forgot. It's like, dude, you're doing part of it, but not the other. You're scaling one thing, but you didn't scale our health. Our shields are just like already high values from the get-go. Those didn't scale either. None of this other stuff scaled. I'm twisting myself in knots, guys. I'm getting frustrated again. I need to stop doing that to myself with Funcom stuff. What they should do with the grenades and explosions, if you have your shield up, is that you have to dodge to stop the shrapnel. That'd be cool. If there was some level of an iframe in the game for a dodge, I agree. Active dodge interaction makes it feel like you're earning that avoidance. You're earning surviving a little bit more. Good morning. Hey, Constantine. I always thought there was a problem with the skills. True story. There's a problem. Even when I was just sitting there talking it out, like, let's scale the damage on everything. That, I don't even know if that solves the problem because there's other problems associated with that. For example, the value of our health. The value of our health needs to scale a lot more than what they put in the specialization tree here for combat. Let's look at what the values is that I get in combat here. 50 max health. Think about that. I'm almost at 100 combat right now. Okay? So that's how much health that I scaled, right? That's crazy to me that it's that's the value. I just don't understand that they're making attempts at scaling things, and it seems like these are big enough values. 100%, that's a starting place for a big value. I'll agree. 50% damage mitigation is really significant. But 50 health, that's the problem right there. This needs to be 500 or 1,500 or something like that. The mobs and bosses' health and damage go above 1,000%. Yeah, it's like at 20, it's like 1,800% or something. Now, the other thing, too, is that giving us more stamina, there's no, like, regeneration that improves from that. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much.
It just came out of the oven.
It's nice and hot. Oh, it's hot.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Whoa.
Is it spicy?
Wow.
Sauce on it.
Oh, it's got jalapenos and habanero hot sauce on it. Thank you.
Yeah. There's jalapenos baked in it. And then I put some of your hot sauce with a little sour cream and a little red onion.
Thanks. That's hot. I like it. I like that's vitamin C in the jalapenos.
I know.
Yeah, but we have a maybe that's, you know what? Maybe that's what I should have titled the damn video. We have a scaling problem in Dune Awakening. I mean, unless that's like what you would want, right? Do you want the TTK to be really low? Like, as in a very fast TTK? Is that what we want for the game? Okay. And yeah, and like, look at the friends list, right? So many people aren't online. And not to say that like during the day today, but you know, what else is there really to do? Oh my god, and it's green legs. Come on, dude. Like, I just want my vehicle to be the color that I made it, and I don't want it to keep changing the color of the vehicle. It's got green wings. It's just sloppy. That's sloppy. I just want the game to work. You know what I mean? That's why we're sitting here saying, what other games can we play? Because holy shit, Funcom, the very simple things take 6 months to fix. Like, how long is this gonna take to fix? Where my plane wings and then, here, let me just look at this. How long is this gonna take to fix where my plane is not the color? Every morning I log into this game and I come down the flight of stairs and I look at my plane and it has, and look at that. See, that's not working. So right now I'm looking at two things that are not working. And you may think these are minor things, right? That plane leg is tapping on the ground. The parts of the plane are green and not black. That may seem like minor things, right? To me, that's not minor right now. To me, this is just literally 10 things stacked on another pile of 10 things that have been adding up over a long period of time. My fucking plane should be the color that I dyed it, and it should stay that way. Do you know how annoyed I would be in World of Warcraft if my transmog kept resetting? Do you know how annoying that is? Your transmog keeps resetting, like the gloves or like the helm. That's unacceptable. Imagine if we could pay to Landsrad with Melange to appear in a scoreboard. Ooh, that might be cool. So, what is my Landsrad at? Oh shit. Oh. Wait. Oh. All right. I'm just going to say, I'm going to go try to zone into one frickin', and look at the lag right there, walking up to my plane. I'm going to zone into one map. That is spicy. I like spicy stuff. Do you guys like spicy food? Should put a bunch of jalapenos. Should put a bunch of jalapenos. I keep sticking my pencil in my... Alright, let's see what this zone in is. I'm not going to be happy about this, am I? Okay. 4 seconds. Go. No one's online. I have my friends list up. No one's online. 4 seconds. Feels like that's 30 seconds. I'm more of a peppercini boy than a jalapeno boy. Yes, to a point. Pepperoncinis are really good. I love pepperoncinis. I actually like... We would chop those up and put those in tuna. Like if you're making a... Like for a tuna melt. Get some pepperoncinis. Geez, I'm at work. Way to rub it in. Hey, Nad. Did you watch the Conan trailer? Are you gonna play Conan with us in 2 weeks?
I need help.
Yeah, I love them on a turkey sandwich. Ooh, yeah, put turkey, avocado, and bacon on a sandwich with some pepperoncinis. Yes, that sounds really good. I honestly, I'm a fan of making a good sandwich. You know, like toasted sourdough or on a roll or something bun. and then you get some avocado and bacon and turkey and like some spinach leaves or something, and then put, you know, like a chipotle mayo or something like that. That's a good sandwich right there. Anytime you combine bacon and avocado, it's so good. So good.
Someone's here. And
looks amazing. I do have Conan dealed, but not installed yet. I could be convinced. Yeah, Nad, you're just coming with us whichever game we go to, so you might as well just have that installed. We need as many people as possible. I'm a fan of. I'm 6'4", guys, so I can. My metabolism. I can eat a lot of food. I love good food. One of my favorite foods is a slice of cheese pizza. A good one, you know, like one of those good slices. I had to go to New York once for work. I had to go to Newark, New Jersey to the USGA Research Center. We had to get their MATLAB data for the game we were making. And then I went into New York one of the days with my boss, and I got some authentic New York pizza off the street for like $2 for a slice. It was so good. Ham and Coleman's mustard. It would be great, the DD, if you were doing any testing stations, mining spice, or looting small crash ships that you could be ambushed by the Freeman and carry special loot. That would be really cool. Absolutely, Natasha. Yeah, I agree. Some dried garlic, dude. Yeah. No, my wife, she does this thing with the garlic. I think what is it called? Consomme? No, it's where like you put the garlic and in the oil, and then you cook it, and then you can spread it on toast, and it's really good. I live in the UK. Oh, cool. Awesome. How do you like living in the UK? I live up in the mountains of Nevada. Alright, let's see. Is the Simpo zoning okay? Yeah, this one's instantaneous. So there's just something going on with Blushing Caverns. Do you think it's because people are just sitting AFK in the Blushing Caverns? Marmite on toast. Marmite. Is that stuff from Australia? I do like that, actually. I do like the way that tastes. You don't like cake it on there. I saw some people put it on differently. I just spread it really thin on there. It's really salty, but dude, it's really good. I actually like it, and it's got it's really good for you. It's got a bunch of good stuff in it for you. We in the UK know no different. It just is what it is, unless we live somewhere where we have no comparison. Let me find you guys something that I was just like, yeah, it is these guys. Wait, is it? Let me just make sure. I'm trying to see if this is the guy I'm thinking of? No. I don't think this is it. Just sitting in the blushing caverns? You mean like some streamers getting distracted, Division 2 and dehydrated stuff? Dude, I apologize, Nat. It's not my fault. I get distracted. Wait, this isn't the one. This isn't the guy that I was thinking of. Damn it. He puts it in like a paper bowl. It's not the Spud Bros. Is it? I only ever see it every once in a while, and I can't believe it. I'm not following this guy. No. What I was going to say is I've always wanted to go to the UK to get it's a potato with beans on the top of it, and they put a bunch of stuff, and it looks so good. It's like a baked potato. Oh, cool. Conan and Unreal 5. What a better way to say you love both your IP by having the same performance issues in both. They can, you know, they can sync them all up. But I was looking at these things. Where's my browser? It's like a potato with beans on the top of it. But I don't know where it was. I saw this video. I don't know. It was making me hungry. I haven't eaten lunch yet. I've still got my breakfast next to me. Oh, that reminds me. I always like looking at the food from other countries that I haven't been to, because it's so interesting how food can change culturally. Baked beans on toast is better. Baked potato. Ooh, I'm a fan of toast, dude. I really like toast. What's your favorite pizza in California? Oh, that's a good question. Oh shit, these guys are interrupting my pizza discussion. Oh, I don't have a shield on. My favorite pizza in California. So there's well-known pizza places. So when I'd be living in Santa Clarita, when I was down near LA, when I was living there, I would get, like, I think we had Domino's right down the street, and we didn't have anything closer. There was this place called Valentina's Pizza that had, it was so funny. I got the biggest pizza that they had, and the box, my wife could barely hold it. The box was so big. It's the biggest pizza. It fit the size of our table. It was so funny. I'm like, dude, I didn't mean to get a pizza that big. Is that a joke? We almost had to slant it like coming in the door. I'm not kidding you. But the fact that they allowed you to accidentally order a pizza that big was awesome. Like, I had so much good cheese pizza. I'm a fan of cheese pizza with really good crust, you know? Good, crunchy, like... But the thing is, I can also appreciate pretty much anything that you can put on top of a pizza. I've had really good versions of all sorts of pizzas. But my go-to would just be cheese pizza. It's so straightforward. Now, what about, like, there's also in California, there's well-known places like California Pizza Kitchen. And they have that barbecue chicken pizza that's pretty good. And the thing is, you only ever really go to California Pizza Kitchen if it's like a company thing that I've ended up there, or it's by work or something, and I'll go. I don't ever really seek out California Pizza Kitchen. They also had a place called even Brazilian pizza. I don't know what's considered Brazilian pizza. My brother's wife is from Sao Paulo, Brazil, I think. Her family lives out there still. They have a farm out there. So they have there's a pizza place called Pizza My Heart up in Northern California, and I remember I got an anchovy pizza. You can put like whatever topping you want on up there. CPK is not good. Yeah, no, it's very. So CPK is like commercialized. It's the highly commercialized venue. Hungry Howie's. What? That sounds so good. What the hell is that name? Hungry Howie's. I know Pizza My Heart. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can get tons of different toppings. Tons of different. Oh shit. Wait, I want to look that up real quick. Hold on, because I'm hungry. If you guys can't tell, let's see this. Hungry Howie's. I've got to see this. That looks good. They've got a high production value. They have one in Pleasure Point, Santa Cruz. Oh, you know what? I used to. Do you know Capitola, the 41st Street, all that area? I used to live over there, and that was a long time ago. In Santa Cruz. So I actually know the boardwalk and I know that whole area in Santa Cruz. That was where I had Pizza My Heart. I was driving up there when I was in Northern California. I was driving around up there. Yeah, I know Capitola. Nice. Nice little area up there. My I grew up in Santa Cruz. Oh, nice. My folks lived in a little house over in Scotts Valley. Right, right on the edge where you would drive. It's like 7 miles from Santa Cruz, and it was like right. My brother went to high school over in over there. Switching gears to Dune Awakening. Are you on Tuesday's Funcom creator call? They're supposed to share info. Oh, really? Let me go check the create. I'm in the Discord for creators. Hold on. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh my god, you guys. You know what's funny? I'm glad you mentioned that to me, George, because I'm looking at the creator Discord, and when I checked it this morning, I only saw the Conan announcement. If I scroll up a little bit, right above it is the Dune announcement. Scotts Valley, I used to work in Borland in the 90s. Oh, cool. So here's the... Oh, I don't know if I can show this. This is the Funcom creator Discord, but... This says, oh, you're right. There is going to be a developer call. So wait, it has been a couple, they say it's been a couple months since Dune Awakening's Chapter 3 launch, and it is high time we shared more news on the fast approaching new content update. As usual, we will be spilling the beans in a developer update stream on the Funcom Twitch channel. Can't show, okay. So this is going to be a roundtable call. The call will take place this Tuesday, April 28th. Oh, the day Diablo 4 launches its new content. Okay. Wait, this call will be 60 to 75 minutes. Please join our event. Oh. How do... What? Wait a minute. Where is the event? Please join our event. Okay. Wait, do I have to join that event when it's happening? I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at here. Sorry, guys. Okay, so during the call, we'll be sharing unrevealed information. Oh. The information will be embargoed to when the stream starts on April. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Wait. So I can't be... Oh, no wonder I can't share this information. You guys got the inside scoop. Don't tell anybody. It's... How funny would that be? It's like, P.S. Don't read this out loud to your chat. Oh, shit. They also are going to put something on Lurkit. All right. We will also find some time to answer your current questions. Should we put together some questions that I could try to ask? Oh, we were never here. Oh, man. Well, so this is exciting. So I'm going to apparently get information on the 28th and be embargoed until the 30th. Guys, what if they hype me up? I'm a big hype guy. I can get hyped up. Let me tell you. My mom, my wife will tell you, okay? When I get excited about a movie that's coming out, I get really hype. I'm like, I like keep talking about it. I make people tired of it before it even comes out. I'll get hyped about it. Are they trying to hype me up? How come I can't join this event? Ask them who makes the weird female noise when they're I didn't even notice that. Did you hear the new Boards of Canada album? No, I didn't. But hey, Rico, I have a music channel in the Discord. Some of my mods and my wife are really into black metal and death metal, so they post a lot of their music that they like. If you have any music that you guys like and you want to share, post it in the music channel because I always listen to it. I'm down here. It will be fun to see your reaction after the call on Tuesday. Oh, God. I have to... But, wait. Did they have an embargo on my face? Like, do I have to have a poker face? Like, I'm going to be sitting here like... I can't say anything. Like, am I going to have to sit there for 2 days like that? Did they have... Are they allowed to embargo my face? My facial expressions? Like, what if I face out, like, my, a face embargo? What if I can react? Like, I'll show you guys my exact reaction that I had when I was listening to the call, and I go through it, I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then they're like, aha, you can't show excitement or non-excitement. You have to be completely neutral. What makes a man go so neutral? Is it lust for power? Gold? Greed? Do you guys remember the Neutronians from Futurama? Tell my wife I said hello. Oh shit. I've only done 2? What? I thought for sure I've done more. Fuck. I think it's more to hide the pain of the update being a fraction of what people are hoping for. Do we get hyped Kevin or sad Kevin? Puts your bets in, boys. Oh. You know what's funny? I'm gonna ask them. I'm like, that'd be very Scandinavian of them. I don't know. So, I have my family heritage has Scandinavian in it. That's the word that my mom used, Scandinavian. Is that multiple countries? Is that like Norway, Sweden, and then a few others, or is it one area? They're gonna want you to be excited. Wait, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen to me. There's one thing that I can't really do very well in life. I don't lie very well. I feel terrible. I feel that I'm doing something wrong in the universe. Like the universe will find its way back to me if I lie. So if they tell me, Kevin, you have to lie. You have to like put this fake face on. I'm gonna have a very difficult time doing that. I'm just gonna say that. I don't really have a poker face. It's hard for me to do that. I'm like, if your next live stream is without your stash, then we will all know. Oh my god, my wife would kill me. I don't think I could do that. Honestly, like, yeah, I thought you have Scandinavian heritage in you. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, Iceland. Oh, cool. Oh, really? In Iceland? Oh, because like they migrated there, right? I really love that. Did you guys watch that show Vikings with Travis Fimmel? I always like that show was brutal. It was brutal, but the music was really good. And some of the battles were crazy. I just remember that one part in Vikings where Rollo took shrooms and then he was tripping out and he just walked over and cuts off one of the prisoner's legs and then just walked back. I was like, dude, what? Whoa. Finnish people. Oh, Vikings were also in Ireland. Oh, really? And my dad's side of the family's from Ireland. I'm like half Irish. Finnish people are Finno-Ugric, but others are indeed Scandinavian. Interesting. I love hearing about this stuff. It's just really, isn't it really interesting to see where we came from? Some of us came from farther places than others. Rollo does the voice in Space Marine 2. Rollo is one of my favorite characters in Vikings. I thought his character was really cool. He was huge. Which is I have Space Marines too. I played it when it first came out. Wait, I didn't get shot. Wait, where's my water? What the hell? I was really thirsty. I usually get shot a lot right there, don't I? Is Rollo... So are you saying that he's the main character in Space Marine 2? I think Dublin was a Viking settlement. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I say that that's awesome because that's interesting, not because they didn't come over there and pillage people or murder. I don't know, you know, it was like the farther you go back in time, like people had to kill other people to survive, right? That was just the way things went if you go far enough back in time. So then, do you hold it against those people that they were killing other people? It was probably like a lot of self-defense killing. Like, no, this is my wife. No, this is my tribe. No, get away. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill you now. Shit. Yeah, we really made a mess in the European world, didn't we? It's a good show though. Vikings is a good show. Well, but if you go far enough back in time too, our heritage like converges, all of us, doesn't it? Because the great web of our DNA, it spreads out, and then some of the DNA is getting annihilated by the sun and has to react with melanin to like survive longer. And then the clouded, more rainier areas that are away from the sun are paler, like me. I'm pale. And I have to deal with skin cancer. I had skin cancer from body surfing so many years on my face. I had a Mohs procedure right here. My family comes across Harris Island in Scotland. Apparently some Vikings settled there, and it's a mix of locals. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I loved watching... Oh my god, the Broodworks is going to take forever to zone into. When I was in college, my roommate would always come back from the bars and put on Braveheart, and so I loved watching Braveheart. What else? I don't know. There was other, like, Tristan and Isolde. That was more of a sappy love story, but that had some good battles in it. What else? There was a bunch of period pieces back then. I'm just forgetting the names. Give me one sec. This is egregious. That was a long load right there. That was a long load. Braveheart, the only romance movie made for men. You know, I feel bad because, like, in Hollywood, you grow up and you watch movies, and then there ends up being all this controversy with Mel Gibson. And I felt bad because, like, I grew up watching Lethal Weapon. I grew up watching Braveheart. And whenever stuff like that happens, it makes it kind of weird afterwards. Now it's like... But damn, those were some good movies, I'll tell you that. Let me see what you said. I'm Latin American, so I come from everywhere. I look like a mixture of Arab, Mediterranean guy, and some of my ancestors are indigenous and Spanish mixed with black ancestors. Wow, yeah, you're the whole melting pot. You got everything in the stew. You know what, though? I gotta tell you, I love a good stew. You know what I'm saying? Get some potatoes, carrots. I'll play Conan. Nice, yeah, hop in the Discord. There's a Conan channel. We'll be coordinating in there. Absolutely, would love to have you. Love to have you. We're just gonna set up. You know what, guys? We need to make the Conan experience on like a Rust level experience. We just have to have a bunch of shenanigans happening all the time. No mercy. Lots of fun.
Someone's here.
That was cool. He just had his kilt and could. Those were the days. I can't even imagine wearing a kilt. The functionality. Oh my! What is? Look at this. It's limp. It's not even. And we have this great freeze frame. Thank you, Funcom. Thank you for that. Technical. Are we gonna start getting those types of bugs in Conan? Dune, you better be careful, Conan. You know what? This was their plan all along. Not even Commando. Guys, was this their plan all along? They're like, you know what? I've got this crazy idea. We need to revitalize Conan Exiles. You know how we're going to do it? We're going to make a whole other game. We're going to make a whole other game, and by the year's end of that game, we're going to drive everybody back to Conan. With our major Unreal 5 update. It's a genius plan. Wearing a kilt isn't bad. My brother wore one when he was at a wedding of one of his friends, a Scottish wedding, but I don't think that I've ever put on a kilt. If I had a kilt, I would want to also have a broadsword, I think. Something for the mantle. Combat ready, of course. Multiple times folded steel would have to be to make an impact with another sword. The worst thing you'd want is a sword that you take an impact to another sword, it breaks or it gets a dent. No, you need to have like 10,000 folded steel. Something crazy. Conan has the same freeze. Of course it does. But you know what, guys? We can escape the red bar for a little bit. This is just never ending. Spring a trap. They just had to put the Runes of Simpo in to offset that bug where I can't repeat the same quest, didn't they? That's why they added Runes of Simpo, by the way. Probably were saving that place for something, and they're like, "Yep, break the emergency glass. We need something to offset those quests, so you can't bug it out anymore." Wearing a kilt is so damn cold up here in the north. Balls freeze off. Oh. Do they not do? Is there not kind of like a? There's no ball wrap, like some some kind of a warmer alternative. Are kilts not for people who can't make or afford trousers? Yeah, what was the functionality reasoning behind a kilt? Was it like you literally need to take a shit while running at full speed or something? Like, or is it like a heritage thing? It's it's just there had to be some kind of under wrapping, right? They're just not commando. Max durability goes down with repair too. There is a lot of red bar in Conan. Yeah, but you can repair it at the same station. Scottish things. Some people wear them all the time nowadays, but the rest of us wear them for ceremonies. Oh, lack of resources. Yeah, but in Conan you don't need a blueprint schematic to recraft. It's easy access for making babies, just like in the movie. They needed to do it that quickly? Is that really what they were thinking of? Yeah, they removed the legendary repair, but everything else can be bench repaired. Yeah, that's what it was, Galadorn. Did they remove that? So wait, the legendary repair was in the game? Running shits. You know where I got that from, George? There was a CKY or something, or Jackass, where Rab himself took a bunch of laxatives and did that. It was absolutely terrible. It was terrible. Don't recommend. Is sorcery in Conan cool? I honestly do not remember. Galadorn, do you remember what... Is there a staff? Is there spells? I don't remember. Also, a helmet that repaired equipped item is best. Oh, dude, that sounds like a good helmet. I didn't even know about that helmet. Yeah, you could get legendary repair kits that didn't cause... What? Oh, can you mod that back into the game? Actually, in Atlas game, the pirate game, you can... Oh. Nope. Nope. Wait, let me get to your comment here, son. Son. The pirate game, you could make a shit and pick it up and throw... Wow. Sorcery is more utility. There are some cool combat magic mods, though. So what's the deal? If we started a server on Conan in 2 weeks, do we want to do it like just the... Well, no, the mods aren't going to work right away, right? Because it's a totally new patch. There is magic in Conan, yes, but you can summon a huge creatures to fight for... Oh, really? Conan has mods. You can do whatever. All right, we'll talk about that. And guys, if you have any suggestions for the server for mods or anything like that, post them in the Conan channel because I need to know some ideas. And if somebody has already set a server up with like the baseline settings, let me know. I want to make it as fun as possible. I don't really know. That hit me. That actually hit me. There is corruption when using magic and stuff, but there is... Oh, yeah, there was corruption, wasn't there? But there's a build for Necromancer that I will definitely try out on your server. Also, modded servers are the way to go. Okay, yeah. If you guys don't mind, could you, if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. It's in my description. But if you could go into the Conan channel and let me know your suggestions for mods, and if people also agree that those mods are good, give it a thumbs up or something like that. Let me know that those are some good ones, so I have a way to filter how to set it up. AOC if you want magic. I really liked the Herald of Zalti. Remember that from Age of Conan? That was such an interesting class. There were some cool classes in Age of Conan, wasn't there? I thought so. I went Barbarian because that's what Conan was. Necros in Conan are fun, sadly not very PvP friendly. There is a dedicated servers tool for Conan. No need to pay for G-Portal. You can set up a Conan server on a PC that never gets shut down. Oh, Sork in vanilla is kind of lame, but the EEWA mod had really in-depth Sork attacks and Necro pet attacks from the original. EEWA is so out of date now. Yeah, also, won't the mods need to be refreshed too, right? Right, when the patch drops. Because it's going to be a fairly big one, right? That's what I thought. Oh, I could do that again. AOC modifies too much of the original game. It's a setting overhaul. Oh, AOC was a mod, I see. I thought that was Age of Conan. I keep forgetting. I might do this, guys. I lose track of where the pencil goes. It's something when I was in math, getting my math degree. I don't know why. It was a habit. I'd be sitting in the math club room. I'd be twirling. I think it came from high school. Kids were practice twirling the pencils in high school and stuff. I remember. Age of Calamitous overhaul. Oh, game to not be Conan anymore though. Okay. Yeah, I played a lot of the Terraria mods, the Calamity mod for Terraria, and then the other one starts with an F, and those are really fun. Holy shit, you guys should see my modded Terraria game. Maybe one of these days, guys, one of these days, I want to do a challenge run of Terraria, and I'm going to get 3 of you, 3 people. If you know how to play Terraria, let me know. I want to do a master difficulty run. See how far we can get. I also went Barbarian Age of Conan because that's what Conan was. That's the same way. I'm also 42. Hey, there we go. Same as me. In November. Yeah, my birthday is I'm a Virgo. I'm in September. Dune and Conan are 2 of my favorite games of all time since I was a kid. Yeah, I grew up watching Arnold Schwarzenegger as Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer. Arnold was like my hero, figure growing up. He was the action figure. And Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer was the better one with Wilt Chamberlain as Bombata. And Grace, what's her name? She was the Amazon woman, man. She was incredible. She has such a unique look. Grace Jones, right? Her name was Grace Jones. She had such a unique look to her, visually, very striking. And she was such a great character. All the characters were good in Conan the Destroyer. Like the wizard guy, that guy was awesome. We need a double EXP month. Yeah, I agree. I'm guessing mods won't be compatible with Unreal 5. I think that's what is probably going to be the case for at least a little bit. But do you know your Lord and Savior set? My set priest asked. Yeah. And Sly. Yeah, Sylvester's. Well, it was. So when I grew up, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, MacGyver. Was there anybody else? Universal Soldier had Van Damme and Lundgren. But you knew Lundgren from like going against Rocky, right? You didn't really know Lundgren. He hadn't really stood out yet by himself. But oh no, he was in Masters of the Universe. I take that back. That was He-Man. So Dolph Lundgren was He-Man. I loved that movie, Masters of the Universe. Apparently they're fixing drop rates for good loot in the dungeons for the BTC. Not actual live servers. That's good to know.
Identify yourself. Found him.
That's good to know. Hey, Jameson, let me know if you're getting lonely in that guild, the guild you're in, because there's one. I've been keeping this last spot as a reserve spot in the guild. We do have one spot. Not that it matters too much though, but Chuck. Oh yeah, Chuck Norris. I had an uncle that really liked Walker, Texas Ranger. I'm gonna watch that show. Did I? Yeah. My main was Conqueror in Age of Conan, but I had every class including Barb. Yeah, I used to get killed by a really good Herald Azalti on our server, and I remember it was like cloth, but with a two-handed sword and flame spells. That was so cool. I grew up in the 80s and had Knight Rider, Airwolf, Street Hawk, and Blue Thunder. Yeah, remember Thundercats? Remember Thundercats? I remember Thundercats and Phantom, and there was cartoons that we watched. Yeah, I currently only have 1 mil. Member might have to dissolve. Yeah, if you want to come back over, that way you can be part of the guild chat. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. I can invite you. It seemed like a good idea at the time, the alignment between your name Fangs and the other guild name, but I guess a lot of people, we had the big guild from Xenion's End come over. Oh my god. Actually the one guy I have is never online. Yeah. Come on over. Make him guild leader. Yeah, Thundercats, Silverhawks, Tiger Sharks. Yeah, Tiger Sharks. Yeah, or remember Street Sharks? Yeah, I'll hop back over to Symphony. I don't know. Yeah, well, hop on whenever you want. Just let me know. Sam Jones, Flash Gordon did a show called Highwayman that had semi-truck helicopter. It was kind of like, oh, nice. Oh, you know what else I watched, guys? I forgot. Quantum Leap with Sam Beckett. Remember that? Quantum Leap. That was another show I watched. Sad we have an entire generation that will never know the simple pleasures of Saturday morning cartoons. Oh my gosh. Quantum Leap was awesome. Yeah. Dude, yeah, Saturday morning cartoons. Do you guys remember it was on USA, and all those cartoons would come running across and they'd be like, in a minute, in a minute, in a minute. And they'd all go run, and that was like, I knew it was Saturday morning. And that was the cartoons. And that was great when you could just put on TV and let it play and you didn't have to choose. That was the way that you relax. Now we have to pick. We have to go find and pick things. No, I want to just turn it on. And yeah, terrible finale. Yeah, remember when he went to that, he quantum leaped outside of his lifespan back to like the 1800s, but he was in that bar with God, remember? That was trippy. I remember I was like, whoa, what is this episode? Oh my god, the Broodworks is really going to make me wait. Magnum P.I. had the best opening credits theme music. What was the other one too? Miami Vice with Don Johnson. Remember that one? That had a good intro too. And I remember going to Universal Studios as a kid, and they had the Miami Vice water show. It was so great. And that actually made me like Miami Vice more, because the water show, it was always so hot when you're at Universal Studios as a kid getting dragged there. So you just get to go to the water show because it's nice and cool, and it was always refreshing there. And back when I was a kid going to Universal, I couldn't, back then Universal Studios is like an adult Disneyland. You can literally you can drink anywhere. There are these stands in the lines that to get a beer. So while you wait in line, they want to get you as drunk as possible at Universal Studios. But when I was going as a kid, I could never participate. Oh hey.
So do you.
Oh, I cannot read that name, but thank you for subscribing. I don't know if that was Korean or Japanese, but that looked. I love the look of those symbols. For me, it was Saturday mornings with Hudson Brothers Razzle Dazzle shows, Shazam, Isis, Bigfoot, Wildboy, Dr. Shrinker, Wonder Big, HR Plane Stuff. Oh my God, Lidsville, yeah. Is that him, really? It was. Weird. Quantum Leap got the really funny memes afterwards. He always ended up just roundhouse kicking these people to victory. Please stop making me move slow. Those were the days. You know, it's you never really realize in life until it's kind of faded away or passed by how simpler times and simpler things are sometimes more valuable when you look back on it to have had exposure to. Like, there was something simple about not having, you know, it's a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, having access to all the information in the world at your fingertips so easily, it has a ton of positive benefits that come out of that, especially that you yourself become smarter in general because you're always checking things, you're always fact-checking and looking things up. But on the other hand, our tactile interaction with the rest of the world around us, it changed a little bit. But you could argue that like some of that time was already being spent just browsing through the TV, just letting it play, and you kind of veg out. I don't really veg out anymore, and very rarely. Like, I'm always doing something. Even when I'm relaxing, I'm playing Battleground and WoW or something. I'm never really letting my brain cool down. Whereas I used to veg out. You could just I don't even have to think. It'll just keep putting something on. I don't have to pick. There's nothing else on. Now, there is something relaxing to be said about thinking back to that time to be able to do that. I will say that. Were the shows better, or we're just dumber? We were just dumber. I don't know. You know, I think honestly, I think it's a combination of a lot of things. And back then, the writing of things was also different. I think the way that people were writing shows and writing comics and writing cartoons was just fundamentally different. Not sure what my favorite Quantum Leap episode was, but the Lee Harvey Oswald one was the best. Oh yeah. Oh man, there was some really good ones, wasn't there? I remember that. You can watch a lot of Tube and Prime. Been watching Airwolf on Prime. Yeah, I'll have to. I have Prime too. That's the one that I do have because I can also then use my Twitch Prime on my wife's channel. It's nice and convenient. And then we order stuff from Amazon. Or are we dumber now? I will tell you a story. I went in long time ago to take the Masters, the GRE, and I took 2 different GREs. One was the single subject base for math, and the other was the general GRE. And on the written portion of the GRE, I had to, it's called the Graduate Records Exam. It's what you take to go to graduate school. Master's, get your master's. And I remember I had this moment when I'm typing up my essay on the computer, and the computer, this particular computer for this test, did not allow at all spell check to occur. And I'm sitting there typing these paragraphs, and I'm like staring at it for a second. I'm like, holy shit, I can't spell some of these words. What the hell? And it's because we've gotten so used to alleviating and releasing this other part of our memory upkeep that we used to have, which was how do I spell something, to then relying on something to get underlined in red, and then it'll automatically fix it. You don't need to necessarily remember what the spelling change is to, just that it is misspelled and it'll fix it for you. And I'm sitting there taking that test. It was so long, I'm like, oh my god, I've been conditioned to be a bad speller now. I can't spell. I was like, holy shit. It was like the simplest word. I was getting into my head. I was like, oh my god, how do I spell this word? What? But yeah, so are we dumber now? I don't know. Probably not. But have we let go of other things that we used to upkeep, like how to spell something, that memory? Probably. Because think about programming nowadays. Programming nowadays is changing. You know, you could personally program with Python to shortcut certain things to access data sets, but you can now, there's kids that are skipping a bunch of the steps and just using AI coding. And I'm not talking about vibe coding to create a game. I'm talking about building a website, to bug fix a website, to, you know, things like that. People are able to set up websites completely through AI now. So there's definitely now the skill of I'm also working with a guy right now that he is not using WordPress, and he's coding everything from scratch. He knows how to do that, and it's actually much easier for him to do it that way because he knows the language very well, so it's very flexible for him and how to set it up. That's a skill, right? Now, there's eventually going to maybe be a time when that's a lost art. Just like how my aunt was an artist for Disney in the 80s, an animator. And she now designs theme park rides and stuff. But she is an artist that naturally draws by hand. She's very good at it. And she also had to integrate the digital art tools and stuff and to do representations for architecture. But there are artists that don't really have that photographic translation from what they see to being able to draw it. They'll be able to do that only on the digital. So times change, and then the way that you interface and become a master of a skill set changes as well. And our generation and people right near me sort of in that generation have sort of a blended hybrid exposure to technology. We ramped up from prior to the internet to then when the internet was first emerging to then now where it's at the full fruition of it. So we had sort of a hybrid exposure, and it's not to say it's better or worse for anything. It created a different back end for our interfacing with that. Yeah, and I remember driving places without GPS. I remember getting lost going to a football practice that changed its location, and I had to ask for directions at a gas station. I remember that in high school. I veg out to Nat Geo channel. I can just sit and watch it all day. That's actually a really good idea, Theo. I love the Natural Geographic channels. My Thopters are Thunderbird 1 through 6. That's awesome. My Mark 6 Assault Thopter is called Airwolf. Oh, cool. The only thing I really miss is reading. I can't read books anymore. My attention span is too short now. Now, Constantine, that's a very good point. I kind of feel the same way. I did read. I do read here and there, but yeah, you are right. I feel like that would be tougher for me to do now. I can definitely drive without GPS. I rarely use maps. I have a crazy sense of direction. That's a good skill to have, Jameson. Maybe you have like some magnetic inclination, like a bird migrating. Manual gear shifts. Oh my god. My dad's old Accord, I learned the stick shift on. It was so bad. I also memorized all my card numbers and phone numbers, driver's license number. So it sounds like you have a very powerful memory part of your brain that's developed. My brain, the way that it's wired is for visual memory and application-based problem solving. The part of my brain that's like just rote memorization is I'm in Discord from a long time ago. Oh, perfect. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, so Natalie, we'll be coordinating in the Discord about Conan. So you'll see us. I'll be posting some information in there. We'll see how many people we can get together for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun if the servers can handle that much. Yeah, so Jameson, that sounds like you have a really good memory. Some people have crazy memories, man. It's human beings are so impressive sometimes, I've got to say. Like, you always see something from a human being and you're like, whoa, we can do that? That's cool. I remember there was a YouTube channel I used to follow. I don't know if it's still around. It was called Humans Are Awesome. And it's like all these crazy stunts or tricks that humans do. And it was a really cool video I saw. I don't read much either, but after I discovered audiobooks, I have dived into books again. I'm going through all the Dragon Riders of Perm books again. Oh man, should I make a books channel in the Discord? Because I would love to have a few recommendations for audiobooks for when my wife and I go visit. Hey, Sent, yes, it's Dune Day. For when my wife and I go visit her folks. Hey, what's up?
Hey. Are you done?
No. I'm talking a lot. That's all. I'm slowly eating it. It's good though. I like the jalapenos this time. Will it be PvP or PvE for the Conan server? You know, that's a good question. Maybe like, so can you like switch the setting for PvP or PvE? Like, what if we have like a grace period so you can go build, or do we want it like? I don't know. I haven't ever set up. If we have like 20 people, is it gonna be all crazy? Like we're gonna need it to be safe for like the first few days or something. You know what I mean? Like what is the recommendation there, you guys? What do you think? I'm open to recommendations, and if you want to put some recommendations in the channel for Conan to let me know. PvP servers kind of ugly and make nice base building impossible. PvE, you can still make PvP zone banners. You and the wife ever do a podcast at game time? Yes, I actually. So, she streams on Twitch. She does a joint stream also to YouTube, but she's on Twitch as an affiliate. So, for horror games or her birthday or Christmas or stuff like that, I'll sit next to her. And usually we'll try and play a game, like a horror game, that gets me to scream, because when I play a game, I like to immerse myself. I like to pretend that I'm there, and I really like to set the setting, the mood. I'll turn all the lights off in the room around me when I'm playing Alien Isolation. Like, I like to zone in like I'm there. So you can usually get a really good scream out of me, like from a horror game, and it's pretty funny to watch. So we do that. And I think actually we might do it. We played Reanimal together as well when that came out. We played like those co-op games. You can set up time windows. So maybe what we can do then, it's difficult to explain to a person the sequence of events when they want the history to be different in order to defend their side of the story. Yeah, that's true. You can set up different time windows. What if we had like a zone? Can you set up a zone that's PvP? The Conquest PvP banner should be vanilla. What if like can you make the majority of the game PvE and then just like an area is PvP? Do you have that granular of control of the server? I tried Alien Isolation in the dark with headphones, woke my wife up with the screams one night. There you go, Airwolf. That's the way to do it. You know, when I first saw Alien 1, the first time I ever saw that, when I was in high school, I swear to God, I was a football player. I was a state championship wide receiver on Class 6A football. And when I first saw Alien at midnight in the dark, the first Alien movie, that part at the end when it was in the ship scared the shit out of me. I was like, no! It's back in the ship! Oh my God! Like... Oh my God, dude. Like, and so yeah, there's definitely, you can get in the mood in the moment and really think you're there and just get freaked the fuck out. And I love honestly, I really look forward to seeing what somebody has to offer me to try and scare me, like with a few exceptions, because certain things like are kind of gross. I don't really like in the Terrifier movie, him wiping shit on the wall and stuff. I hate that stuff. My wife hates that too. But genuine scare, like, and psychological scare, that's the fun stuff. Players can still fight, but no rating. Oh, okay. PvEC is that players can fight, but there's no base rating. First time I watched Paranormal Activity, I couldn't sleep right for a week. Dude, remember the Blair Witch Project? That was kind of scary the first time. Like, when they ended up in that cabin in the end, that was creepy as fuck. Totally crap my pants watching Signs for the first time. Yes, Signs. Dude. You know what's funny? Signs. It's funny. My wife doesn't like that movie that much, but Signs. I was a baseball player, so at the end, they're like, Meryl, swing away. I'm like, oh, he's gonna win with a baseball bat. I was like, yeah. And then the cups of water. She didn't want to drink the cups of water. I was like, oh my god, it's all coming together. It was the Signs. I loved that movie, dude. That was back when M. Night Shyamalan was making pretty decent. Oh shit, pretty decent movies. That was the magic. Not seeing the alien was more terrifying than actually. Yeah, the alien. So Alien 1 was great for that, right? It was what it was implying behind the darkness, and Aliens 2, Aliens. That one was fun because that was like the action one, right? That was like the Marines, Bill Paxton, all that stuff. That was really fun for that, I would say. And I had all the little toys and action figures. Oh my god. What? Why can't I do that to him? I just did the same move he did to me. Oh shit, no, did I? No, don't kill the ghost. I might have fucked it up. He shoved me. What is egregiousness? Okay, I'm just gonna go here. How about that? Nope, he shoved me again. This is a shoving match. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Okay, he shoved me again. That's a third shove there. Okay, I just wanted to go back over here, guys. Sorry about that. Oh my god, okay. Signs, hi guys, have you seen the news about Conan? Yeah, we are all going to be playing Conan in a week and a half. We absolutely will be playing Conan because of how hype that trailer was. EEWA mod had a PvP control encampments, but doubt still work. EEWA is pretty broken since stam nerf. Okay. Yeah, we might have to just launch it with vanilla, no mods, and then just piece it together as we go. Signs is a weird one. There are people totally freaked out by it or totally not. Yeah, that's right. It was... Wait. It was kind of split, wasn't it? I watched Blair Witch when I was 9. Oh my god. You watched Blair Witch when you were 9? That was probably traumatizing. That's probably... Dude, you know what's funny? Do you have an uncanny fear of witches? Because I have a fear of spiders. And I saw arachnophobia when I was like 9 or 10 or something like that. And I swear it's because I'm afraid of spiders because of that movie, Arachnophobia or something like that. Wait, okay, so let me get through some of your comments here. Sorry, I was missing a few of them. Okay. Signs, oh yeah, thankfully saw Predator at 9 at the drive-in, so details more fuzzy. Predator was awesome. I watched the original Exorcist in middle school, and that genuinely terrified me. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, Rosemary, I remember my mom telling me that Rosemary's Baby and the Exorcist, that really scared people in the theaters. It really scared people. People walked out just like terrified. Bill Paxton was a goat, killed by Terminator, a Predator, and dude, when you list it off like that, you're right. I really liked Bill Paxton. I was sad to hear that he had passed, and because I had just seen a couple years before that, The Edge of Tomorrow, which was Tom Cruise. One of my favorite actors is Tom Cruise. He's really weird in real life, honestly. But maybe that's how you get to be a good actor. I don't know. But anyways, Tom Cruise makes phenomenal movies. He's a good actor. And Bill Paxton was in Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise, and Bill Paxton, I thought, did a great job. He would have been a delight to have in the second one, Edge of Tomorrow 2. I think they were going to do that. It's a shame. He had a botched surgery on his heart, and he died. It's tragic. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. When she walks down the stairs on all fours backwards, that was the part that freaked people out. Yeah. I covered my eyes just instinctually. Oh my God, yeah. People would be triggered and call CPS letting kids watch what we watched as kids. Oh my God. You know what's funny? I remember my mom, I don't remember if it was plugging my ears or covering my eyes. It must have been covering my eyes, and I had to plug my ears for the part in Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, with William Shatner. The part where they put the earwig in the ear of Chekhov and the other guy, the expendable crew member. Yeah, I always had to cover my eyes for that part. My mom was a big Star Trek fan, so we saw all of the William Shatner Star Trek movies when they first came out. The Quest for Spock, The Search for Spock, The Wrath of Khan, Genesis. I know all of those. Just to date me, I saw the original Star Wars in theaters when I was only 10 years old. Whoa, hey, that is an awesome. Hey, did you also see the Tron movie in theaters? Because that was another good one too. I loved that original Tron. That's cool. Hey, you know what, man? Everybody's got an age. I don't judge in here. I'm an older game. I'm 42. Everybody's welcome here. I think somebody in my chat from the YouTube video said they were 76 and still playing it. I'm gonna be playing all the way until I die. I'm gonna be a gamer until I die. I was a gamer when I was a really early kid. Whenever I first played Duck Hunt Mario on NES, my dad got it for me and my brother, and I've been playing video games ever since. It's the best way to keep the mind active. I have a friend that worked as a waiter for one of his house parties. She had to sign an NDA. Turns out Tom Cruise is gay. It was literally a huge naked dude party. Not hating on him or anything. Well, Jameson, I did not expect to read something like that right now. You remember Seinfeld? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, that's interesting. He's definitely weird in real life, right? Like Eyes Wide Shut. Maybe now that they've released the Conan update, they'll have more time for Dune. Yeah, maybe. I think the majority of people that are in my community are. We may take pause, a small pause from Dune or a break, but we're gonna come back and we're gonna check out the content. We're gonna check out the new Conan content that's coming out. It looks great. The Seti Eel. She obviously wasn't supposed to tell me, but come on. That's true. Well, those Hollywood parties. I was gaming on Mech Warrior Mercenaries on 10 floppy disks before you were born. Now that is a good sentence to have in your pocket, right? I was on 10 floppy disks before you were born. That's a good burn, actually. I like that. Yeah, I'll keep her name on the DL. Not that most people wouldn't believe it anyways. That's all right. Whatever. I'm not gonna, somebody, when we were talking about UFOs, had said they had seen a UFO. I'm not gonna tell that person no, they didn't. How would I know? I'm an open book. I like to keep my mind open to understand things. I finally ran Electric Dungeon enough to score a grade 5 forged chess piece. Nice, Rico. Thank goodness for leaky meshes. Yeah. There's a 91-year-old grandma still playing video games in her room with answering her family's phone calls and track cops game. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. They were like, they did a wellness check on this grandma and she was focusing on some speed run. That's great. That's hilarious, actually. There was another grandma I saw that played Skyrim a lot. I think she retired from playing Skyrim, but I remember she was on YouTube. She was doing some stuff too. That was pretty cool. I love Commander Keen. Oh, Commander Keen on... Wait, so which one's that? By the way, they dropped the PTS update today. Yeah, so we were... I'm sorry, I can't... do you have a name that you want me to call you? I can't really read the name that you have in... I think it's Russian, right? If you have a name that you want me to reference you by, let me know. But yeah, we were looking at... one sec, let me see here. The patch notes for Dune. Here they are. Yeah, we were looking at these earlier. Yeah, so we looked at these patch notes for Dune. Hydrate and get back to your missions. Oh, shit. She wants to beat her record. Oh, yeah, that was what it was. She wanted to beat her record. And then they did a wellness check on her. She's just like, leave me alone, dude. They're like banging on the door. That's so funny. Yeah, so we've got the PTS update. We went over that. We're very excited. Honestly, everybody here is pretty excited for anything with Dune. Any new Dune content. Very excited to see that. Also, I'm going to be under an embargo next week. There's going to be a developer call with Funcom that the creators are invited to, so I'm going to go attend that. My name is Vlad, and I'm from the Ukraine. Hey, Vlad from the Ukraine. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm up in the mountains of Nevada. And your name is Vlad. Vlad is a cool name. I like that, Vlad. I posted a video in the universe chat, the channel. It's called Vlad the Astrophysicist. Where is it? So if you guys don't know, one of my passions is the universe, physics. My background is in mathematics, so physics is a natural pairing with that. But I'm big into the universe stuff. This video, a lot of people probably overlooked this video. Shout out to Ukraine. All right, hey, buddy. A lot of people might have overlooked this video, but I'd highly recommend you watching this one time. Because this guy right here, look at this. Peter Mulvey performs Vlad the Astrophysicist. And in that video, he's sitting there strumming on his guitar, singing the story. And he talks about how he met up with his friend once a year. He sees him when he tours, and his name is Vlad. He's an astrophysicist, and they get a beer out in the back of a bar. And he asked him, and he's like, why haven't we seen any life? And if there is life, why haven't they come and visited us? And then he tells the story of Vlad the Astrophysicist's response. And it's one of the best responses that you'll ever hear. And it's where I got that analogy of the beach ball. It's from that video. But anyways, I like that name Vlad. That's cool. Hoping for a 10 million liter tank container for the carrier with Chapter 4 Water Wars. That would be... Honestly, I'm going to be pretty bummed out. Like, okay, so in Valheim, we've got the far north biome coming. It's going to be pretty crazy. If you guys like Valheim, I love Valheim. Chapter 4, I'm so nervous. I hope that it's not like a tiny Chapter 2 thing, where they're like, Chapter 5 is the big one that's coming. Chapter 4 is just in the middle. Like, they better not give us one more Landsrad location like Ruins of Simpo. I want... Dude, you guys, do you know what we need? We need a new Haga. We need like a polar Haga or something crazy. I don't know, man. Like something new to spice it up. You know what it's going to be, though? We're probably going to go to like one location that we can't ever go back to. Like, yeah, we get to go back to the Water Shipper's Mansion. Ice cube suits. I already capped out heat protection. Snowmobile snowcat variants. Chapter 3 was great. Chapter 2 was miserable. I agree with that completely. Thank you once more, and I really appreciate it. Hey, no problem, and you're always welcome here. We have a pretty big international chat. people from all over the world, so I always like hearing where you guys are from. Yeah, chapter 3 was great. I agree. Chapter 2 was miserable, and chapter 3 was great. And there's still very valid critiques about chapter 3 too that are warranted. All right. I don't know what to expect with what's coming. All right, this guy, I can abandon this. There we go. Oh shit, got the Broodworks one. No, I gotta do Broodworks. All right. Mods have been dead silent in the Dune Awakening Discord recently. Yeah, that's a... Well, what's funny is we were like, wait, was that what they were doing? They were working on the Conan Exiles stuff? But Sin said that a different company set that up. Now, they would have to have people receiving and integrating that, right? But I don't know. What have they been working on? Maybe they just don't... Dude... How have they distributed their workload? Because they definitely produced this major content piece for Conan, while you could argue Dune Awakening has been somewhat neglected since chapter 3. But is that too much of an expectation on our end? That we would be getting a higher frequency? Chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, like what frequency is correct? Like, which is the right frequency? Are we expecting things too fast? Maybe we're expecting things too fast because we're running out of things to do in the framework of the game right now. If they had just given us a few systems in there to interact with, it would take us... And I'm, like, the thing is we keep asking for things and they give us things and then it's not the right thing. And then, so what are we meaning then? Like, systems to engage with. You should have a game where I don't mind, and I actually would seek it out sometimes, that I would go to like the main town hub and just hang out with people there and just talk or whatever. What kind of game could give you that much of a feeling inside when you want to just go chill at the main town? And I've got the armor that I've earned, I've got my nameplate over my head, I've got my title that was hard to unlock. I'm talking to my PvP vendor in the town because I've been doing PvP all day and I've got like these things. There's all these system layers that I'm interacting with and I just want to spend time in the game world. And so Dune needs things like that would make you want to just go AFK for an hour in the main town because you don't give a shit. You just want to be in the game. And I just don't think it has that. It's missing some of that. Because you can build a cool base, but we can't roleplay that far past certain stuff. You know, it doesn't have the same mechanisms as Conan does for that. Oh, Jameson, you're online right now? Yeah, let me get you. Oh, it says you're already in a guild. Hold on. Maybe they're just hustling to get out chapter 4 in time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They really, I'm thinking they're gonna want to go on their vacation, you know? They've been dealing with a lot with this. Maybe they need another vacation. It's so weird to say that. Like, please go. I just disbanded it. Okay. There we go. That should have worked. All right. We are now full to the brim. Yeah, I think looks like we're full. Yeah, I picked that up.
Eyes on hostile.
Oh.
Hit the alarm!
Oh. The home stretch. Home stretch. You refill my drink? I'll be right back. Okay. Give me 1 second. Look at this comment, you guys. Look at this comment somebody left me. Nah, man, they're doing fine not making content that's based for creators. You all have absolutely fucked gaming beyond recovery. Them giving any shits whatsoever about their content creators is what is wrong. Stop expecting companies to split their cheeks for you. Game instantly got 100,000 times better after all the YouTubers fucked off and moved on to their next clickbait short farming game. Now, I do agree that clickbaiting YouTube is annoying as hell. But that's a little harsh considering that I don't feel that this channel fits that category. Right? We've been kind of playing the game to experience it, not really... a lot of those other people that play the games that you're probably referring to, that hate towards streamers that I've seen people have, I don't agree with. Like, get over it. Like, people, you're gonna... Why would you have a problem with somebody having they think you're Shroud. Yeah, I'm not Shroud. And that's what they're referring to, Shroud. That's who I was thinking of. The somebody that will come into the game like Throne and Liberty. No, you're right, Galadorn. Someone that would come into the game like Throne and Liberty. And then they do everything within a week and then they're out. And then they'll get special treatment, they'll get all the stuff. Then they'll inform the developer of like, oh, this is this needs to change or that needs to change. But then that experience is not necessarily what maybe even sometimes 80% of the rest of the experience is for everybody else. And so I understand the argument to say that you could have a discussion about that there is a different experience that the streamers get access to, that you get access to. You got to go to work all day, you got to do this or that. Now, but the problem that I have is that you can't hate somebody else for just going through an experience that they're choosing to. You know what? That's what they do. That's their job. Wouldn't you do the same thing if you were in their position? Yeah, I'd play the game that way, right? Because that's what I do for my work. I play it all day. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, I almost died. I watched the fuck out of Shroud when he played Dune. He was a good player. Yeah, and people watch Shroud because Shroud was one of the best first-person shooter aimers. Shroud was a good natural aimer. He had a very good aim. He had clutch Counter-Strike tourneys and stuff. You know, he's a very good player. So people definitely want to go watch. And, you know, the thing is that I've heard this before, though. Like, people hate on streamers. And I'm not like, even outside of myself, like, in the more popular, bigger named space, they're just showing up and going to work, you know. And you could argue one way or the other that there's people that should do something on a platform when they have it. They should be a better voice or not, this or that. That's a character critique. But then to say that a streamer ruins a game, and if it's a game that is moldable and it's live in a sense, then you've got, now we have something anomalous happening where you have like the burnt peanut, which anything that he goes to, it's changing the nature of that game because it's bringing literally enough growth wherever he goes that it can do that. It's really interesting actually to see what's going on right now, and he's also hilarious to watch. Yeah, you get those comments every once in a while, but you can't hate people. You can't hate on people, you know. You got to get that hate out of your heart. Hate is a strong word. Can we get burnt peanut to play Dune? Just for the sake of bringing so much attention that they have to change it. That'd be hilarious. Shroud uses tourney money on the best aimbots money could buy. Is that really? I don't know. I don't know how they do. I didn't use aim. I never had to use aimbots. I just did it myself. Yeah, it's just bleed over from Arc Raider streamers. Yeah, you gotta imagine that those tournaments they check, right, for they're using aimbots and stuff. Everybody always says that. They're like, oh, everybody's cheating. Now, I will say that stuff that just came out, I don't even know these people. I'm just literally seeing that this stuff between Muda and Jinxie, that Muda was actually cheating the whole time in Rainbow. It's like, dude, how often is this going on with people where they're like, no, I wasn't fucking cheating, and then like 6 months later it's like, yeah, I was cheating, sorry. How many people cheat in first-person shooters? Is it really that bad? It seems like everybody cheats because they feel they have to. Imagine if WoW enhanced their game. In which way? Like Conan, oh, like Conan enhanced. They kind of did that a little. Well, they didn't make it less cartoony, but they did make the graphic fidelity a lot crazier. No ordinary gamer, Muda. Yeah. No, isn't it M-O-O-D? Hold on, wait. Let me look. I don't want to get this wrong. I thought it was M-O-O-D-A. Oh, maybe you are right. Hold on. Oh my god, can you let me look up this guy that was cheating? Yeah, this guy. This guy. That Muda. That Muda was like, I saw him on a video and he's like, he's so good at Rainbow Six Siege. He goes against that guy Jinxie that has that like Twitch or whatever. Kills him. Says I don't cheat. I don't cheat. All right. Then it just comes out like today or yesterday. Oh yeah, Muda did cheat. Did use cheats in Rainbow Six. Like, dude. So then now I'm thinking in my head, like, how many people are just, they do that? Like first-person shooters, whatever, Fortnite, PUBG, and then even and all the first-person shooters, that they're cheating. They're seeing through walls, they're aimbotting, all that shit, and they're getting away with it. Is there a big culture for that? Because seriously, dude, none of those people are good gamers then. That's pretty sad. If you need to cheat. If you need to cheat. Well, I mean, you only would really need to cheat to go against other cheaters. Is that what they're thinking in their head? Fight fire with fire? That's what's going on, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, not the Muda that you were thinking of. Oh yeah, you spelled it with a U. No! No! Most cheat to troll? What do you mean? Just for fun? You mean, like to troll for fun? Okay, Lance Armstrong. Or cheat to beat cheaters. That's what I've heard that before. I've heard that before, Blue. To beat I had to cheat because there was too many other cheaters in Tarkov. That's what I've heard. I've heard somebody say that before. Ric Flair? Lance Armstrong. Okay, Lance. You know what's funny? Because Lance Armstrong, he was a cheater. How many days since the last Iggy sighting? Must be enough gig. Yeah, Tezosaurus. You know what's funny? I thought somebody said that Iggy went to Spain, like last week. Didn't somebody say that Iggy is traveling and he's in Spain? That's what I thought. That's what I thought I heard. How? I abandoned this one. I don't understand why that cycled back like that. The guy you talking about is also cheat in Battlefield 6. Oh, is that what it said? Let me see. It says Did he do it in Battlefield 6? It says Rainbow Six Siege. Rust. He cheats in Rust. Rainbow Six Siege. He got banned by Ubisoft. I'm so glad you got that reference. Troll for fun. I was squad wiped in Warzone a few years ago. Whole squad looked the dude up and he was cheating aimbot. Walls on stream on Facebook, laughing at people who call him a cheater. I can't imagine spending... Isn't that crazy, that psychology behind that, Blue Stang? It's crazy, right? Like, they're actually sitting there in this fantasy world in their head. Like, they think that they're actually better or something. Where the means don't justify... Oh, no, the means... They don't care about the means. It's a means to an end. It's just like what the end result looks like, that's all that matters. Like, I have 30 kills and 0 deaths, and I won the game chicken dinner. Doesn't mean it doesn't matter. I was standing in one spot and lasering through a mountain cheating. Like, where's the fun in that? It's just like, it doesn't matter. I'm better than you, bitch. It's like, I don't understand that at all. Oh, different guy. I forgot his name. I wonder if there's a way to see... Riley CS. Aimbot cat girl got banned for Battlefield 6 last year. Yeah, VTuber Riley CS posted her Battlefield 6 clips. And then she got accused of cheating. That must be the one you're talking about. They're better because they made you mad in video. Well, wait, you guys. I told you. Hold on. Whereas I want to show you guys something, okay? This is going to be a little glimpse into the past. Okay, but it'll be well worth it. Let me just get to it real quick. Now, do I even have it on a playlist? Don't tell me. Did I get rid of it? There, Destiny 2. Here are my Destiny 2 videos from my channel. Check this out. Destiny 1 Warlock. Destiny 1, guys. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Storm Trance, of course. Goodbye. Someone took my gamer tag name. I had to have Insane 3D.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Isn't that amazing, guys? That's Destiny 1. Wait, does this have Dinklebot?
There's the controls. I'll see if these codes still work.
That's fucking Peter Dinklage, guys. Listen.
There's the controls. I'll see if these codes still work.
This is the beta for Destiny 2, or Destiny 1.
Systems. Shore resistance security lattice verified. It's working.
Dude,
Outside the array.
How good is Peter Dinklage at the Ghost? He was so good. I loved Peter Dinklage as the Ghost.
Amazing. It's activating.
Oh, by the way, guys, my buddy Parker, he stole my gamer tag name with a lowercase L. So he did this as a joke. You see that? You see his name says Insane? That was my gamer tag name. This was a joke that he did on me. He's like, "Hey Kevin, I stole your gamer tag name." And I was like, "What the hell, you asshole?" But it's actually an L.
Hive tomb ships. Cutting through.
I just hope you guys can appreciate that this is Peter Dinklage talking to us through the voice of the ghost. He was the original Destiny 1 ghost voice, and they went back and they edited out his voice. You can't listen to Peter Dinklage anymore because it's all Nolan North. But this was, I had an old footage from that. Now, this, had they sunset? Did they sunset yet? This was my loadout with the mountaintop and the one-eyed mask. And the recluse. One-eyed mask, the mountaintop, and the recluse. Look at that recluse.
I heard that guy jump up. A lot of the hunters like jumping way up in the air, and usually that means that they came from console.
Such a good game. Sorry, that was a blast from the past. I loved Destiny 2. I used to PvP on the on my Titan a lot. I had the one-eyed mask, mountaintop, all that shit. They sunset all that gear though. So, and that was my video where I'm just like discussing that they're gonna sunset everything. I was just like, what the hell is going on here? All right, let me see what your comments said here. What would be a way to bring more people to Dune, or do you think it's unsavable? You know, it is a possibility that it's not really destined for any greatness anymore. That it had its chance. It's definitely a possibility. It has two good things ahead of it that might revitalize some things. The console launch and the movie. So we'll see. They're definitely fixing they're in a cycle of fixing stuff. We might have some new content to hear about soon. There's gonna be a developer call next week, so there might be some promising things. We'll see the expression on my face. I'm under an embargo for 2 days after I go to the creator call. But after that embargo lifts, I'll let you guys know what I think. I don't know if they expect me to make a video or something about it. Maybe, I don't know. I'll see what they say. Conan Exiles had a way worse start. So that's also another thing that is really reassuring that, and a couple of us have been hearing, like, so Galadorn, the fact that Conan Exiles, like, we just saw this trailer for Conan. It looks amazing. And a lot of us are going to be playing that in a week and a half. That's the same company. So maybe they just take a little bit of time to find their footing. And that time frame is 2 years, right? It took Conan Exiles that long, 2 years. And we're at a point that it's not even a year into this game. What about Water Wars? Isn't there a new map like Haga that's coming soon? It's a good question. I'm not sure what they have planned. And my hope is that we get something fairly robust, you know. But I don't know if that level of robustness that I would expect is going to be Chapter 5 or 4 or both. I would hope for both. But honestly, I just don't know anymore with Funcom. Maybe, and I said this, maybe the second year of Dune Awakening will be the golden age of Dune because they've gotten everything out of their system that they need to. They've gotten the fixes, they've gotten the server architecture, they've locked it all in, and now they can create. So that's also a possibility too. Like, my base is really not that hard to maintain. Like, even if I go play other games, I can still refuel it and stuff. It's not that big of a deal to me. So, there's nothing that's happened so far where I'm like, oh, deleting my base. Out of here. Saw gameplay footage of beta for the new Expanse play. It's so good looking. Yeah, so I will tell you that my wife has a playable version of that new Expanse game, but she is under a strict NDA. And I don't, so I can't comment on it. But the thing that I've seen from the trailers is that new Expanse game looks really fun. It looks just like Mass Effect. It looks like a modern, updated Mass Effect. And the thing is Mass Effect has some crazy charm to it. If you guys have seen me on Variety Day, some days I'll play Mass Effect, and it's got a lot of charm. A lot of charm. the dialogue is great. So I have no idea what to expect for the Expanse. So is it going to be a developing story like coming from the show, or some that you're going to want to have some level of immersion with? Maybe I should move to your my server. All my friends quit. Yeah, we're on Farhold, US Farhold. You're more than welcome to come on over. Yeah, the guild. Well, we can always make room because there's a few people still in the guild that are not active. There's about 4 people that are not active in the guild. I've been saving that as reserve, but if there's still a couple people that want to move over servers, then we can certainly make room. Come on over. Either way, I can invite and then tag you in the Discord. Make sure you join the. If you are coming over to the server, make sure you join the Discord, so I can tag you. I have to add a guild role, so you can. Because when you get tagged as a guild role, you'll have access to the guild channel. That's how people keep in touch. Mantooth's guild. Galadorn. So if you're Harkonnen, Galadorn has the Mantooth guild. I can move all my stuff, right? Yeah. You can just do the base backup tool. And then, you know, find a new location, or you can recycle the base and just build it in a new spot. Yeah, we've had a ton of people come over to the server. Honestly, I think we've had about 50 or 60 people come over to the server since Chapter 3 launched. So yeah, the more the merrier. But yeah, make sure you join the Discord, because we are the thing is that there's gonna be strategic gaming over the next few months to keep sanity, you know. So we have diversified our approach, but the types of games, the genres, are all very similar. And you know, I myself, I like playing RPGs. That takes a lot of forms though. Like looter shooters, Destiny 2, Division 2, those are an RPG I like. I'm a huge fan of From Software games. So you might see me, like, guys, if it doesn't even matter what survival game I'm playing, Dune or what, Dune could have just dropped a new patch. If From Software releases Elden Ring 2 or, you know, Armored Core 7, I'm sorry, but we're taking a break from everything, and I'm playing that for a little while, because my favorite game company is From Software. They have never let me down with any of the games that I've played from them. Every single time I get excited and I get my expectations are surpassed every single time. They blow me out every time. I'm just like, dude, what are they gonna do this time? And they fucking drop Elden Ring, and then it's like, dude, they're gonna do a DLC. What could it even be? Boom, Shadows of the Erdtree, crazy DLC. You fight Prime Consort Radon at the end. Holy fuck, that's like fighting a goddamn god, dude. Oh, and the music that cues on for the Prime Consort Radon 3rd phase change. Holy shit, I died just so I could hear it again. No, I didn't. I died because he fucking killed me when he changed phase shifted, and it was a one-shot move. Got 1,000 hours of stuff. Bring it on over. We got a ton of people that can help people get started again too if you need help. But yeah, just bring all your stuff and find a good spot. We're on US Farhold, Siege, Gara, Kulon. The information is also posted in the Discord. There's like 5 Harkos on the entire server, and I've met none of them. Oh man. Yep. No problem. Come on over. Oh. I'm in the market for a new server as well, but waiting to see what happens to mine. Yeah, come on over. More the better. The more the better. What is it? Okay, I can hop on. I need to knock these out. Or here's the thing: is I've gone this far. It'd be weird to stop right at the end. I've knocked so many of these out. I just have to get through them today. Today's the day to get through them, and that's what's gonna happen. How many are left? Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna head back to base after this one. I don't know how much more I can do.
Eyes on target. There's my backup.
Oh shit! What? I did not press that button. Oh!
Shields up. Eyes on hostile.
Oh, I don't have my attractor field. Still alive. Oh. Let me head back to base real quick. One person was ahead of me. What is up? How does that work out? Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go to my base. Oh, there we go. To base. All right, and I am actually very excited with the progress that's been going on our Valheim server. I will show you guys in a minute. I have a dedicated server up for Valheim. I've had it up. I mean, I reset the seed every once in a while, but the server's been up for over a year. And boy, look at this zone in this loading screen right here. You see this? Multiple buggies that were exploded, and there's a guy with a last gun that looks kind of fun to participate in, I would say. What is we got a bit of a long load. There we go. Sweet. Whoa. Oh, I need more spice. I didn't realize I had that many skill points in the beginning. Wow. Got 4 more. Okay. Shit. I got heavy weapons, scattergun, rifle. Both range. I just don't have pistol and SMG. I'm not using a pistol or SMG. I've got 4 skill points. Field medicine. This might work. Or confidence. What do I even do with these extra skill points? Maybe poison resist. You don't need recovery. This recovery is for thrive on danger. You would need to synergize it with that. Maybe some of these. Let's see. Fuel usage. Fuel usage. Those are nice. So 1 and 1. The cutter yield. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll just save. Okay. We shall dune, always duning. I've been doing it. I've been muscling through the duning. I am checking in though on Okay. Well, what is my combat at? 90? Look at my totals here. I've got 90%, 45% damage mitigation. Pretty good. Pretty good totals right there. But man, is this becoming a slog right here to get through. What is this? Forty-seven 47 skill points is crazy. All right. All right, now. If you do move servers to Farhold, ping me. Either ping me in the Discord or let me know in the chat how to invite you. Just let me know your character name and I'll send you an invite. I did want to check in on our Valheim server. So, one of my favorite things to do in Valheim is right when you get through the Elder and then you start getting into the swamp, I always sneak off and I go find a place at the base of the mountain, like a mountain and a forest that's near the swamp, and I carve into the mountain safely away from the wolves and stuff, and it's safe. I can put a fire there and so it keeps me warm, and it's a way that I can get over and put a little hidden AFK mountain base. And I died like 9 times last night trying to set it up, and I made it from the run over to the Elder, and I only had to do 1 dinghy trip to have, because I needed the materials for a forge so I could repair my gear, and I only have a workbench and a forge. Now I have to do another dinghy trip over there and get some resources to make the kiln and stuff so that I can process the silver if I ever find any. Now we have to luck out and hopefully there's silver on that mountain. But I got a little bit of a ton, and I did it pretty good because right when I tunneled straight down, it blocked me out of the way of a lot of the spawns. So I actually could work in peace when I was tunneling out of the mountain. But it's a really cool place, and I might die trying to get back there, but I wanted to try and see if I could get in. I'll pin you in Discord when I get a chance. I actually have 2 server characters, thinking which one I could move. Yeah, take your time. Take your time, and you can just ping me in Discord. I'll get you situated. And then I can tag you. The guild, the guild has a tag for the name of the guild. All right, Rusty Symphony. That name comes from Warhammer Online, and I was in a guild called Symphony of War, and we were a PvP guild. When that guild separated, or we stopped playing years later, coming back to the game, I formed a guild. Since Symphony of War was not the name that I had picked, I kept the symphony part of it, and I figured that we'd all be rusty at the game by the time we came back. So it cracked me up thinking of like, what the hell would a symphony that's rusty sound like? Like how the brass is off too. Like it would just sound fucking hilarious. So that's where that guild name comes from. It's from a long time ago. But that is pretty standard in the other games too that we're playing, like Division 2. It's also the guild name. In World of Warcraft, thanks a lot. So is Atreides. Nice. Yeah, it's Atreides. We do have a Harkonnen guild. There's 4 people in it. Galadorn has that. Absolutely. Yeah, we have a really strong Dune community from multiple servers, and there's a really strong European part of the community that's in there too. It's great. We got everybody. We got Oceania, South America. I'm not going to forget South America, OG. Don't worry. We got player 1 of 6 from South America. I need to betray to Atreides. Well, you can do that. There's people that have betrayed, so they know how to do that. I've never betrayed, and if you wanted to stay Harkonnen, there's also the Galadorn. Like there's 4 people in the Harkonnen guild, so it'd be up to you. But there's definitely more people in the Atreides guild. All right, let's go see if I can run over. So this was a good. You know what? I feel like I'm a refuge house for Dune players. If anybody wants to come play Dune, join the Discord, and I'm still gonna be showing up, you know, here and there on the stream doing Dune. So we have other games to play, but Dune's not going anywhere. They're giving us some promise. We've got a developer meeting next week that I'm gonna listen to. It's the Funcom creators got invited to. So maybe there's some really good information coming. Maybe it's something to get me excited. We're gonna see. Yeah, so we don't really need to do anything. Yeah, if you're looking for a safe place to play Dune, come on over to the server. Because like I said, I'm gonna be playing for a while, even if it's just checking in to refuel my base. I'm not going anywhere. I've made it this far. I started as Hark, bought all their stuff cheap, got all their secrets, then betrayed to Atreides, who was winning every Land's Red. Played Hark like a chump. That's a good way to look at it. So if you guys are going to hang around this channel for very long, you'll probably come to appreciate, maybe you already do, a good survival game. You know, and it's pretty fun playing a good survival game. There's going to be, I've played Sons of the Forest 2, that was another weird one. The story was kind of weird, right? There's going to be Forest 3 coming out, which is on another planet or something. It's going to be wild. I can't wait. So survival games are always going to be pretty big on this channel because I've just started having a lot of fun with them. I mean, ever since I played Valheim, it's kind of the reason I brought this up, is that Valheim really is like in my opinion, the best survival game there is. When you think about what elements make a good survival game, one of them is the danger of the world. How dangerous is the world to your character? Can you get killed by the environment? Can you get killed by the things in the environment? And as you progress through the biomes, does the challenge of that biome go beyond simple scaling measures? Mechanical measures. Valheim hits on all of those marks. If you looked at how many corpses I have on the ground in Valheim, I have like 100 bodies on the ground that I've died in Valheim alone. It's just this most recent playthrough. I got killed by the bear like 10 times. I got killed by the troll a few times. I've got that troll rolled down. Will, you thinking to play Windrose in the future? Yeah, actually, so tomorrow is Friday. Friday is Variety Day. Well, every day is turning into Variety now that Dune is kind of in a content lull. But usually Friday is Variety Day or a co-op with the community. And last Friday I played Windrose for 6 hours. I still have my character, and I was planning on tomorrow hopping on some more Windrose to check in and see how it's doing. So Sin has that dedicated server up. I'm not sure if there's room left on the server. There might be. But I liked it. I got my first boat, the big boat that I built back, and I had a pirate ship battle last week. So yeah, Windrose is cool. I did download Enshrouded. I was also thinking about checking out Enshrouded tomorrow as well on Variety Day, because I have not played Enshrouded since day one of, I played the first week that Enshrouded came out, and I haven't played it since, so I have no idea the changes. And apparently there's a lot of really good changes to Enshrouded. I got the game, but I haven't played it yet. Nice. Yeah, the pirate game looked pretty cool. I mean, I'll tell you, it was really funny last week on when I started Windrose. Oh, there's room left. I can up it to 32, but it's only at 10 at the same time. Okay. So last week when I was playing Windrose, when I got to the island and I came running up, I had to kill a boar for a quest. I ran up to the boar confidently, and I got one shot by the boar. I was like, oh shit. So I like, and Sin was telling me how difficult the first boss was. So it feels like they got the challenge of the monsters in the world, scaled pretty good, tuned fairly hard, and that's always good. The pirate theme was really cool. The weapons, the rapier, the pistol, the build that I was going was both of them get buffed by that one stat, which I thought was really good. I like the sailing in Valheim with the wind, because I felt like what was this? Is there wind in Windrose? No, it's called Windrose. It's in the name, but there's no wind in the sailing. Isn't it just you just go forward and it goes? But yeah, so Valheim, you know, and I'm gonna show you in a second here when I get in and I check in on my guy. Valheim, like, what that does really right, Valheim, is that when it scales to the next biome, or it goes to the next biome has other things in it than just another mob that has higher health or something. They look different, they function different, and each new biome, and maybe Kavil will correct me, because Kavil is the resident expert at Valheim. He's very, very good, and he knows the best efficiency to have when you're going through the progression. But there is some definite variability. I remember one of the times it took me a while to find silver, and then it's pretty dangerous. When you first go to the mountains, like, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna probably die when I try to run to this fort that I built in the mountains, because I'll freeze to death. I don't have the wolf pelt coat and all this other stuff. I played Valheim 6 times waiting for the last biome. Yeah, we're waiting for the far north. We're in the same boat. Valheim is probably one of the best. Like, the fact that, okay, I like the 16-bit graphics things, like the little pixelated stuff. I think that it has its charm with other things. And it still has these really remarkable sunsets and glows. I feel like I'm missing nothing with the way the graphics are set up. And by the time you get to the Mistlands and you have the sword and it's glowing, it's awesome. Like, just the game is so badass. But yeah, so there's also Enshrouded and Windrose. So I'm gonna use the Friday stream as just the day that I get to test out things and experiment with other games. I'll look at Windrose. I'll probably log into Enshrouded to check it out, and see how that's looking. The problem with Dune sunsets is they last 30 seconds. Yeah, that is way too short. I agree. Let us enjoy the damn sunset. There'd be no way to make the sunset last longer. You'd have to make everything else. Like, then noon would last longer. Alright, well, it sounds like we've got a game plan now. It sounds like we've got a game plan. We've got Tuesday of next week is going to be a major Dune announcement to the creators. And then I'm going to be on a 2-day embargo, and then we'll know what that is publicly by Wednesday of next week. And then also next week we have Diablo 4 with the Lord of Hatred, or whatever the new... There's a mathematical way to make Dune sunsets longer. Yeah, we put it on like a bell curve. No, it would have to be the opposite of a bell curve. Yeah, you got so many games I played. Oh yeah. Well, wait, I'll show you my well, this isn't even counting the Blizzard games, because I play Blizzard games too. But you can look at this. Alright. So on my profile, you have my trophy shelf of games. All achievements Sekiro, all achievements Elden Ring, all achievements Armored Core 6, all achievements Elden Ring Night Rain. Kill 20 players with your bare hands in PUBG. Complete the game in tactician mode, and you can't switch it off of it through the whole playthrough in Baldur's Gate 3. Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. Link the Fire. Neo 2. Complete Way of the Vanquisher. Oh, wait, what is it? No, completed against all comers on Dream of the Demon or higher. That's a tough one. Lords of the Fallen. I forget that one was. Lord of the Risen. First Puppet. Lies of P. Look at this. Capture the flag. Capture a flag in PvP for Path of Exile. That's a keeper. Beat the Ruby Weapon in Final Fantasy VII. That was a hard one. Darktide. That was a Monster Hunter World Veteran Rank 200. This is a good picture. Look at this. Killed Melania NG2+ with Mog's Spear. That's her dying, saying, "Your strength extraordinary." That's a good picture. These are my favorite games of all time. The ones that the From Software games. But my list of favorite games, I have a ton. Arc Raiders, Abiotic Factors, 7 Days to Die, all the FromSoft games, all the Borderlands games, Chrono Trigger, Conan Exiles is already installed, Control, a great game, all the Dark Souls games. I haven't played these yet. These were a gift from my wife. I'm very excited to play these, but these are hilarious. I've seen her play these. They're funny. Elder Scrolls Online. I've got Dragon Knight. What else? I've got a Sork. Do you like? Yeah, look at. I got Enshrouded right here. I just downloaded that. Darktide. I got 1,000 hours too. Yeah, look at this. I got Darktide down here. I only have 345 hours. I just got into it. Warframe. I've got 986 hours. There's Valheim, Division. Great game. Oh, guys, I am going to slowly convince my entire community that Terraria is an amazing game, and it's fun to watch people set the difficulty really high and then just try to survive. All right? Terraria is the ultimate survival game on a 16-bit scale. Let me tell you. Okay? Very complex, just like Valheim, but it's on... Grumpy, let me talk about Valheim. Or, sorry, Terraria. Enshrouded has the best building of any survival game, including Valheim. Really? Final Fantasy, I've got all the... I think I categorized these. There's the Final Fantasy games I've got installed. Here's all the FromSoft... I've got all the FromSoft games, all right? Even Metal Wolf Chaos. This was a gift from somebody, Ragtag. I've got all the Resident Evils. We like to play that. Neo 2, Neo 3. There's the Borderlands games. Borderlands 2, I've got 246 hours. Star Wars, The Old Republic. Salt and Sanctuary was a good one. I didn't like Salt and Sanctuary 2 as much. PUBG, I've got 1,200 hours. That's the one that I play with my buddies. Path of Exile. Look at this. 2,400 hours in Path of Exile 1. Nier Automata. That's my wife's favorite game. Megabonk was really fun. There's the Mass Effect trilogy. What else? Helldivers. Grim Dawn. Great ARPG right there. Yeah, so those are my favorites. And then I've got, like, if I unhide this, there are so many freaking games. Look at this. You see that? I'm a gamer, guys. All right. Yeah, Terraria. My dream one day is to just, if you guys could just see the shenanigans that happen in Terraria when you have a couple people playing it. The Kia Pix Moonwolf said, "I love Grim Dawn, such a good game." Yeah, Grim Dawn. Where is that? Hold on, let me go back. 71 hours. I should have more than that. Didn't I play it more? I don't remember. I don't remember what class that I started, but this was really fun. It was like, it felt like Diablo 2 on a handwritten scroll. Enshrouded, I'm gonna have to check out. I have not played it. Maybe I'll check it out tomorrow. I do like Elder Scrolls Online. I heard the 4v4v4 just came back for a week, only a week. Sekiro took me, I think it was like 100 hours, because then I went back. You got 115 hours in Grim Dawn. Nice. What did I have? I think I had 70 something. Yeah, 71. 253, nice. Yeah, honestly, like, for if you're doing a Shrouded playthrough, I'll be here for it. Yeah, Rico, if you want to, I'll be. So tomorrow, I will. How about this for Variety Day tomorrow? I'll start off with Enshrouded because honestly, it's completely unfamiliar to me. I haven't seen it. Wait, where is it? I'll start off with Enshrouded tomorrow, and I'll check it out. Yeah, and you can join. I don't care. I'll see how to set that up. Yeah, so Grim Dawn, I think this 71 hours was like all in one go. Yeah, look, December 2023. I haven't played it in a while. They just revamped combat. Oh, great. Okay, cool. I love combat, you know. To make it more Souls-like. Oh, great. Hey, that'll go right up there. Enshrouded is so good. I really need to play it more, but I've seen people play it. Yeah, well, if any of you guys want to join me tomorrow for Enshrouded, come on over. I'd be down. I don't know how many people can join up, but I think I can start a game and you guys can join on my game, right? Enshrouded, yeah. How many hours do I got here? Let's see. Oh my god. I have 6.5 hours on it. Wow. I guess I didn't play it. I guess I just played it that first day. If you guys need to, in the announcements channel in Discord, I put my Steam friend code. So if you want to play Enshrouded with me, make sure you add me as a friend on Steam. And I have plenty of room on my Steam friend. Honestly, when I started streaming, I had like 12 friends on Steam. I keep it tight, guys. 12 friends and no social media accounts. You'll have to excuse. I apologize. I know some other content creators have other social media accounts like X, Twitter, and whatever, but I don't have any of those. I just have the Discord. That's it. Discord and the YouTube. Keep it simple. Did I play Marathon? Yeah. So, 3,529 hours. Gladius. I do not have a problem, really. Grumpy. Honestly, though, listen, guys. When I see a lot of hours, I get impressed, not mortified, because to me, that's a showcase of your mastery. You know, and the more time is the more mastery that you would have towards a game, towards a passion. Yeah, there you go. That's me. Oh, whoops. Where's that view? There we go. There. Oh, wait, I was on my library. That's what. Enshrouded. There we go. Yeah, this will be fun. So I had 6 hours here. Oh, what did I have on Marathon? Here we go. Oh, there we go, Galanorin. Oh, it took you long enough. Grumpy, where's your friend request, Grumpy? What the hell? You know, Grumpy hasn't friended me. Yeah, real nice guy. I'm bad at Marathon. I play with friends, but they quit again. Well, look at this. I've got 3.6 hours, guys. Maybe we'll play some Marathon tomorrow, too. Honestly, I will tell you, Marathon was kind of fun. I was, like, creeping around. I was, like, I got this little square gun. I'm just like, I'll shoot you with a square gun. But I do like that game. I got some kills. Though. How many hours for Dune? It's at 1583. I'm at 2550. Nice, Blue. You have 1,000 more hours of mastery than me. You know what, though? I'll tell you, like, I have no time in the cockpit for, you know, blowing people out of the sky with rockets. I think I probably have an hour and a half doing that total. That's it. So, I want to try Marathon, but I don't want to buy it. So maybe whenever it comes in the free weekend. I also suck at Marathon, but the game is awesome. Yeah, that's the way. So, I definitely was feeling the same way. Marathon was really fun. Honestly, you know what was fun about it? The world environment all matched itself. Like, it all felt consistent. So I felt like I was in a foreign place, like an alien planet or something. That's what it kind of felt like. Are we on an alien planet or are we on Earth? Oh shit. Are we on Earth? Damn it. I thought we were on alien planets. Maybe we're not. Okay. Have you ever seen that movie with Robin Williams called Toys? Here. Yeah, this movie right here. Robin Williams in Toys. This is what Marathon reminds me of. I feel like I'm in that, like, the land world of his with all the toy contraptions and shit. But it is it is a fun, saw that in theater. What a great movie. Wasn't that a good movie, Toys? I liked that movie as a kid. Cause I had toys when I was a kid. I had G.I. Joes. I had action figures. All right, I liked my toys. All right, if you have an imagination, you can do anything. You always have something to do. I stopped playing Dune for 2 months. Just refill my power only for bases. Yeah, there's a bunch of us. Like that's why I was suggesting to people. AKA Robin Williams was just the best. He was. I really, dude. Good Will Hunting. Good Will Hunting. Think about it, guys. Good Will Hunting was about mathematics. I loved that movie. Good Will Hunting was great. Yes, it's very consistent. The maps are very well thought through. There are a lot of things you can do there. Yeah, maybe we can. I'm open. So that's the other thing that I like to do with Variety Day, and actually I do this on the weekends too. I'm in the Discord on the weekends hanging out with people. We can certainly play Marathon. One of these times we can group up and go in and see how it is. I'm down to do that. Oh, Beautiful Mind, you guys. That Beautiful Mind movie, that is one of the few movies that can get me close to choking up. Okay? Do you know why? Let me tell you why. In A Beautiful Mind, there's a part where they give him those pens in honor, like it's like the greatest honor a mathematician can get. Yeah, that's the part. I don't know why. That's a good movie. A Beautiful Mind. I really like that movie. I've seen it like 10 or 15 times probably. Really good movie. Pi. Yeah, Pi. That was Pi the one that was in black and white? Jennifer Connelly's beautiful. Yeah, do you guys remember the movie The Rocketeer with Jennifer Connelly and that other guy? I love that movie, The Rocketeer. I'm too bad on PvP. Don't want to drag you guys down. Oh, don't worry about that. So here's the other thing, guys. Let me just put this disclaimer out there, okay? I am somebody that can solo everything that I do, and I don't rely on anybody. Okay? So, if anybody ever wants to come along and co-op, you should not feel that there's any expectation of performance. Okay? You should see the shenanigans that I do with my wife and her mods on her stream. There's no expectation of performance. And honestly, I've been working in education my entire life, helping try to get people to learn things they don't understand. So I would never want to gatekeep or play PvP in that sense. So anybody can tag along at any point in time that wants to for co-op. If it's PvP or PvE, don't worry about it. The thing, these types of things will filter itself out, right? So in Division 2, for example, you could die as many times as you want. We can carry you. When you have enough gear or skill in a game, you can carry people through. Like I said, I solo most of stuff I play anyways, so I don't need to ask for help from anybody. So in that sense, anybody's welcome to tag along. I don't care. Like, you can be good or bad. Doesn't bother me. That's why I started my YouTube, to try and help people learn Doom. Yeah, Blue Stang, you see, that's the thing. Working in education has its perks. One of those perks is that you get to see people learn directly from your interaction with them. And I've had it happen where I'm in like a 6th grade class and this kid gets like a light bulb moment, like, oh, like that's, and that's a really good feeling to help instigate, with people. Now, there's also social factors here that go on in these games. Like, people are nervous. People don't necessarily know how to engage and confront a raging bull in a game. This is like clashing forces here. So some people just need exposure therapy for that. Some people just need a little bit of confidence boost in other ways. So it's definitely a worthwhile endeavor to help people learn, Thinking of doing voiceover on combat and roasting myself. Yeah, and so that actually would add some levity to this. What is that word? Brevity? No, I don't remember. I'm not a wordsmith. I'm good with numbers. But yeah, that would maybe lighten the mood a little bit, and add some humor into it. Blue, you're going to have to find your own style, how you want the format to go. What you want your user to experience as they're going through the content. That's why I hate the overland testing stations in Dune. They made it so it's really hard to carry your buddies. Yeah, and hopefully, Mr. Smith, that's going to be changing with the patch coming up. Because it looks like they've reduced the ad spawns. So we'll see how that translates out. Time to play more Soul Mask. My brother has been trying to get me to play Soul Mask. True, I didn't even think about that. That's very encouraging, Kevin. Hey, thank you. I like Insane Dune builds and his character. I've been following his channel since he started his Dune streams. Yeah, hey, thanks for sticking along. It's been an evolving journey, Just, I'm glad that we've been able to form a community because that's where the best collaboration can happen. And so, when you think about it, there's a lot of variables and a lot of things. You're going against a team of people developing stuff for you. There's a lot of systems to engage with. There's a lot of optimization. It helps to have more people in on it thinking about it. And a lot of these times you end up, and as I've gotten older, I've noticed that I end up getting isolated playing games. I'll just be playing by myself. And I've found that since starting the Discord and the community, it's just been kind of like a breath of fresh air into gaming for me because it's nice to have these interactions that you would never normally have in life. I've been bumping into people from Ireland, South America, Australia, the UK, Russia, everywhere. The entire world. That is so cool to me that I can come on here and interact with people in that way. It's such a connected world that it's that easy to find a common thing like gaming, and then you can go from there. So that's a little bit of an unforeseen thing that came out of all of this experience, and I've been really grateful for that. Let me post in Discord next time I play Marathon. I mostly play solo, but it'd be fun to run co-op. Yeah. There's a... shit, I don't know if there's an extraction channel anymore. I might have to add it back. If there is, I'm gonna add back the extraction channel after this. I think I converted that to the other channel. I'll have to look. I'm trying to make it so we have a category for all of the relevant games that we enjoy to play, and I have to hit the RPGs and From Software games like at the minimum. And I hope that I can share a little bit of my joy that I have for the From Software games with you guys. If you haven't been exposed to it, I can safely expose you guys to those games because I'll go in there and I'll bash my head against the wall for 100 deaths until that boss dies. But you can at least see the content, and for some reason that's fun to me. You should have seen how many deaths I had on Sword Saint Ishin on Sekiro the first time I fought him. In PTR, they say it already is. Oh, let me post. Oh, yeah. Have you ever played the game called The Complex Expedition? Let's see here. Hope can add your Steam friend. Yeah. I'll get you in a second. Hold on. Oh, well, you have to, yeah. So I have it pinned in the announcements channel for Discord. You can add me from there. What was the game? The Complex. What is this? Exped. Oh my god. What? Is this a Backrooms? Dude, what is what is this? Oh. Wow, this actually, is this like a Backrooms horror game? Oh my god. Dude, the Backrooms movie, the A24 movie looks so scary. Have you guys seen the trailer? Holy shit. I won't be able to show the trailer, but dude, it looks so good. I really want to see the Backrooms movie. Wow, that actually did look kind of scary. So, it's got good reviews. You have to explore, is it co-op? Single player. I've played a lot of Backrooms game, but this is hands down the best version I've encountered and the closest thing to Kane Pixels series. Kane Pixels. For anyone who knows, it has creepy office building full of enemies. This is the perfect entry point into the lore. The voice acting is genuinely great, adds real depth, but the sound design, its own applause. The atmosphere is nailed. It's quite jarring throughout. Add that to my favorites. Alright, so then, yeah, alright, tomorrow what we'll do is I'll start off with Enshrouded. And then, you know what though? Now you guys have got me thinking about Marathon. I'm like, should we get a couple people to play the Marathon? Because that game was kind of fun. Marathon was fun. I played it for 3 hours just by myself. I was just zoning in and getting killed. I had a few kills. I think I got three player kills because I was trying to do this one quest and I kept getting attacked every single time. I heard that they hired psychologists to see why 30% of the population is doing PvP and then the other part is not. Have you played Soma? This is my favorite game of all time. It's horror, but a few jump scares. Yeah, I got you friend request. There we go. Got you there. Okay, and there's Galadorn. Hello. What's up, guys? All right, cool. I played Marathon back in high school. Oh, you played the original Marathon. It's fun. Let me check out Soma. I believe I played Soma. Wait, did I play this? The creators, of Amnesia Dark Descent. Did this was this the one that had the guy from Blade Runner in it that died?
Sector weather.
No.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is Soma. Sorry about that. My wife. I always forget to unmute after I say something to my wife. Thank you, Rock's right. I don't think that I've played Soma. Like, I think that we were going to play this, but I don't know if I did. I don't think that I played Soma. This game looks pretty good, though. Oh, what is that? Is that Chase Up? That looks creepy. Is there a volume? Let's see. Oh, there wasn't any volume. Dark, beautiful. What else do fictional games do? Oh, Amnesia. That's right. You said I definitely recommend it if you like sci-fi stuff. Yeah, I do. I really do. All right, I think we have enough time to check in on the Valheim server real quick. Now, if you guys have any suggestions, let me put this down. Hold on. I'm going to put this in the variety game list, Soma. Maybe there's a way to like spin the wheel or something and put some of these some of these games here. Is that the Tron actor? Oh. Yes. Wait a minute. Was he in Tron? Was he Alan in Tron? Wait, was that Signalis? Hold on, wait. Let me No. God damn it. What's that one guy? Rupert. Rutger Hauer. Okay. Rutger Hauer. Okay. Game. Observer. That's what it was. Observer. Okay. This was what I was talking about. That's Rutger Hauer. He died, but he was in Blade Runner. There's no volume for some reason. Oh, wait. Maybe that's because my mixer. No, that didn't help. Like tears and rain. Hey.
I'm sharing my screen, butthole.
What?
When you messaged me that.
Oh, was I? My bad.
Yeah, I was sharing my screen.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, you did that on Tuesday too.
Well, I was asking, did we play Soma?
I played a little bit of Soma. We did play Observer.
Okay, we played Observer and
Why
then...
don't you wait, go over to Observer, you could just scroll down, you can see I own
There,
it.
Soma.
See?
We didn't play this though, did we?
Soma?
We didn't get through any of
We
this.
didn't get very far.
Okay.
I forgot how many hours I put onto that.
Alright. That's all I needed to know is if we played Soma. Oh. All right, guys. Let's take a peek at what I was up to last night. I could log into any of these games, guys. What if I just hijack the stream? We're going into Warframe, guys. We're going into War. You want to see my Warframe character? I play Ash Prime in Warframe. Let me tell you about my Warframe character. No, I'm not going to do that to you. That would be selfish. But truly, I'm trying to get Prime sure-footed day 400 login in Warframe, if anybody plays Warframe. And the reason for that is that Prime sure-footed makes it so you can't get knocked down 100%. And that is really useful in Warframe. Bruce Boxlighter. Who's Bruce Boxlighter? All right, let's see what we got here. We got 2 people on right now on the server. All right, where did I leave off? I've got my ammo. Oh, I made a bunch of arrows. My hammer's about to break. I gotta light this. Do I have any wood? How much wood do I have? Oh, Tron, Bruce Boxlighter. Wait, let me see. Who is that? Let's pull that up. Bruce Boxlighter. Oh my god, Galadorn, you're right. That was Alan. Yes. That guy was great. He was such a good character, wasn't he? Oh, Commander in Babylon 5. Yeah, that was him. Check this out here. I'll show you the picture. Where is it? Browser Chrome. That guy. Yeah. Yeah, that guy was Alan in it. I remember that. That guy was a good actor, wasn't he? He was really good. All right. It's kind of dark in here. I thought for sure I had other light sources. Is it really that? Oh. Maybe it was that. It looks like... It looks like my moats made everything survive okay. And look at this. I built a great wall of chests over here. Look at this. Huh? That's fairly organized for me. And look, I put a tankard right there so I could sit on a wooden chair and relax. Isn't that cool? Now, what I wanted to show you guys is I went way over here. Look at this. I had to sail this twice. I wonder if I'm even going to be able to get there. Oh, shit. I have to come up from over there. This is going to be a bit of a tough journey. Alright, let's go find... do I have the food? And yeah, guys, if anybody was transferring to Farhold for Dune, just hit me up in the Discord or on Steam and let me know your in-game character name and I'll invite you to the guild. Alright, wait, yeah, put that on. You can get your tombstone at the witch now. I killed the evil broom this morning. Also found bone mess. Oh, really? Wait. You killed the broom? How'd you kill the broom? What's the trick? Because that broom was messing me up. Also crafted the cartography table. Oh, nice. Sun Elder. Yeah. Alright, here's where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins. Now I gotta start the journey over to where this is. First, let me sleep so in case I die. There we go. Alright. It's gonna be a bit rough. Shit, is it gonna turn night? Oh boy. No touchy. Keep your grimy hands off that stone cutter. Wait, oh, you have a stone cutter? I gotta be careful of the bear. There is a bear here somewhere. Oh shit. Gotta go low fly mode. Oh, blueberries. Oh shit. Oh boy, this is a bit of a hike. Valheim wasn't complete until they added bears. Dude, I've gotten killed by... Oh, shit! A bow skeleton. I've gotten killed by the bear so many times. Run, run, run. I think he sees me. I think he sees me. Does he see me? Oh boy. The hell was that noise? We gotta get full immersion here. I'm going into the mountains and I might freeze to death. Okay, I gotta do this smart. Shit, skeleton man. I blocked that. I swear I pressed the parry. Perfect parry. It was a perfect, flawless parry right there. Oh, wait. Is that a cave? What is that? What is it? What kind of... Is this a troll cave? Oh my god, it's a troll cave? I didn't even know these were a thing. There's nobody home. What's that noise? What the hell? Why is this place so scary? Run! 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 No, I can hear him panting. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Oh, I'm losing this guy. I'm way faster than him. They don't always have trolls in them? Another bear. Yeah, I think the trolls can leave and then come back. Oh, interesting. I think we're getting close. Where is this? Shit. What's up? I'm trying to make it over to the mountain without dying right here. I might freeze to death. I'm gonna eat it in 1 second. Once I get there. I'm gonna take a bite.
That is ice cold.
No, it's gonna be fine. You wanna reheat it real quick?
Oh, now you want me to reheat it.
Well, it's not a want, it's more of a now that you bring it up type of thing. Alright, this is what we've been waiting for. I'm gonna take out my torch. I need to have my sword ready for the wolves. Babe, this is what I've been waiting for. Here we go. I've made it to the edge of the mountain where my mountain base is. I need to not die. Get out of here, gray dwarf. Alright, here we go.
You were ridiculous.
This is the tough part. This is the trickiest part right here. Alright, you ready? Man's food been sitting there for an hour. Valid crash out. By what? Damn it! You're right. You're right. There it is. Is that it?
Now let's also establish the fact that I woke up early to make this for him.
I'm sorry.
Because he likes it. He always said like, "Oh, I really like that egg thing you make." I make him a frittata. It's a big giant frittata, and
It's delicious.
And I prepped it for him at 8 in the morning, and then I gave him a slice at 11. So I've been working. I made it for you.
It's delicious.
And then I was like, oh, how cute! I'll bring you one. And then, you know, it looks like he hates it. But I come
It's
in
really
and
good.
Ice.
I'll tell you what. Look, I had to go through this blizzard.
I bet that Viking wouldn't do? Let his food go good.
It's my what?
I bet you that Viking that you're playing as and let his food go cold.
All right, I'll take a bite. All right. It is really good, though. It's too late on the couch. No! Don't give her any ideas. A reheated frittata, that's tragic. So much better fresh. It was really good when I first got it. All right, guys, check this out. Look at this. Now, you see this, Cable? I am in the mountains. Look where I am on the map, Cable. You see where I am on the map? In the mountains, and look at this. They can't get to me. I tunneled under a rock. This is a rock that is sheltering me. I tunneled underneath it. It has a vent for the fire, keeping me warm. There's a bed right here. Look at this. Well, that's what I was coming out here to try and do. I set up a mining operation. I sailed one boat over here so I could repair my shit. And I put a forge. Got everything I need here. Now, I have died quite a few times out here. And I get really cold fast. All right. Because you don't have the right clothes. Yeah, I know. I snuck up here early. I don't know why I like doing that. I got some wolf skin, but I didn't get the other ingredient that I need. Now, the question is, does this place have any silver? I don't know if I'll be able to effectively find it. I'm gonna freeze to death before I do. Look at where I tunneled down right here. Do I have enough to set up a bonfire? No, I need stone. Well, we wanted to find onion. There's stone. Okay, that should be good. You need an iron? Oh, we need iron? Well, shit. Oh my god, you know what I should have done is I should have brought over here the ingredients for a portal. Why didn't I do that? What a wasted trip. Alright, now I just need to survive. Go! Oh boy. No. Get away from me. Ooh, mushrooms. Take that. Not yet. So, you found out where bone mass is. We have found the keys. Oh, I could go into the crypt and start getting some... Oh, dude, but we have no way to get that iron out. We need to get a way that we're going to transport the iron. Don't have the ingredients to make them yet. What's our plan, Cable, to get the iron to where we need it? What's the closest swamp to us? You know what? I'm going to go touch the cartographer's table. Have you touched it already today? You threw a rock at me. Egregious! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! What's happening? Run. Run! Oh, you made the longboat. Nice. Holy cow. Get away from me. Go! Oh. The power of the deer! I call the power of the deer! I'm Captain Planet. Closest swamp is north of my base. Easiest to get is the one with the bog witch. Okay. I'll head over to the bog witch. But if we set up over there... so we need to just transport the iron out of the crypt then. That's the first step. I can go help with that. Dude, these gray dwarfs. I just see this little guy's head behind me. Who's that? New PoE 2 League. End of May. Gamers eating good. Dude, you know what? I'll check out that PoE 2 patch with you. You know why? I've been waiting for them to add new PoE 2 stuff because I wanted to play with the... I wanted to play a melee build with swords. Are they adding swords? Do we know? I have to watch. I didn't watch what that thing that you posted yet. I haven't had time to, but I will check it out. What game is this? This is Valheim. 2Fox. I have a dedicated server for Valheim. I have a dedicated server set up for Valheim. It can hold up to 10 people. And I just started a fresh seed. And I'm on my journey back to the base to port back because I need to touch the cartographer's table. Oh, there's a bear right there. Watch out. This game is very dangerous, though, and it's easy to die, so I just have to be careful. Because otherwise I have to run back and get my corpse. And it'll be even harder because I'll be naked and I have no health. At least now I have the food buffs and stuff on. Ooh, blueberries. I'll take that. More. Give me those blueberries. It's got antioxidants. Who's that? Hey, get out of here. This guy's in hot pursuit. Yeah, so yeah, it was Valheim. I think Valheim was on sale, wasn't it? It was like $10. There's a bear over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's a troll. It's as if EQ had a survival baby. Valheim is a great survival game. Such a beautiful, well-built mechanical game. Every biome shifts the difficulty and adds mechanics. It's really nice. And honestly, Valheim, if you haven't played with a group of people, it's really fun to do that. My last play was 3 years ago. Oh, got tons of, yeah, oh my god, yeah, since 3 years ago, they've added, the talismans, they've added a bunch of stuff. Mistlands and Ashlands, I think, right? Uh-oh. We have 10 slots available on the server, but I don't know if all 10 people are there logged in playing, so there's usually room. If anybody wants to join us, we can rotate. It's a lot of fun. We're only up to the Elder. We just killed the Elder. 655 hours in this game. Oh, dude! Hell yeah. That's awesome. That is good. So you know, I don't need to say anything to you. You can appreciate Valheim for what it is. Oh, I have one. Oh my god, what are you guys all doing back here? Follow me this whole way. In. Good. Oh, he's throwing rocks at my face. Yep. I'll be taking those resources. I thought you'd be farming keys in Division 2. Dude, Fox, they nerfed that. The key farming while I was asleep. I can't farm any keys. I stopped. I only did that first night. I didn't do that past that. I only got like 50 or 60 keys or something like that. All right, good. Now I can get back. If I was playing Division right now, I'd be doing the prototype farm. Yeah, we got Grumpy. Look at this. We got a nice fire. I can sit on the log too, probably. Yeah, look at that. 1244 in Valheim. Nice, Cable. That's impressive. That shows great mastery. And I'm very impressed by that. Oh, they killed the key farm? Damn it. Yeah, I think. Don't quote me on that, Fox, but I think they patched that. I believe they patched that. You know, sometimes it's just nice to sit down and relax. I managed to get like 250 keys before I went to sleep. Nice, dude. Nice. Hell yeah. What a great event, isn't it? Oh, is that a bird? Do I gotta talk to the bird? Oh, the cartography table. I think Cable is the one that we want to touch this table for us. Well, you're the streamer, the source of knowledge. You better get some rock solid info. I'll try to not get anything nerfed. There we go. Oh, Leviathan. Remember to eat. I'm trying. I have to feed myself. Oh my god, that scared me. I was like, what the hell is that? Look at this. How, oh, whoa. Wait, you guys have entered the Stone Age. Whoa. Look at this. Whoa. I love the skybox in this game. Grumpy, what if I just stole that stone cutter and ran away with it? That means they're in the swamps mining iron. We've got some iron miners here. Alright. Oh, that's what I was going to do, is go to the Bog Witch. Right in the face. Right in the face. Alright. Bog Witch. Witch, yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go find out. I think I can just run in. Did you already go into this crypt right here? Cable? Oh, shit, wait. Where's a bed? Is there a bed over here? No. If I die... Oh, I can just come right back through the portal. I can come right back through the... turn PvP on. Okay, sunken crypts. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Whoa. Chest. Oh, wait, has this place been raided? It's been cleaned out. No. I'm gonna drown. I almost drowned in shallow water right there. This world is a treacherous place. Alright, I'm gonna have to go find some, looks like I'm gonna have to go look through the swamp. This is gonna be dangerous, though. Oh, there's the Bog Witch. Wait, so I can safely go to the Bog Witch, right? The broom is not gonna kill me? The broom kept killing me before. Hey, there's the broom. Hey, there's my... Oh. Once a feast has been eaten, it won't return. Oh. Woodland herb blend. Woodland herb blend. I haven't even seen this. This is the vendor here, the Bog Witch. Oh, this game is fantastic. Like, guys, this game is so fun. Now wait, I have a bit of a situation here because I have to find another crypt. Broom is... Dude, you should have seen it. I was in here earlier. The broom kept killing me over and over again. I don't know. And then Cable said that he... Wait, it's nighttime. This is dangerous. Why am I going around at nighttime in the swamp? Do I have enough resources for this? Oh, boy. Why do I have so much stone on me? I have about 1,100 hours of Valheim, but I kind of lost interest after Mistlands. Yeah, you know, it's fun to play through it. Just get to Ashlands, and then... I did that with my friends, and that was a lot of fun. And then you restart it and do it again. See what variability you get. Now, I will say that it's nice, like, games like Terraria have, in my opinion, a different type of variability. You'll get some ghosts after your ass. Oh, shit. Oh, there's another crypt. Go, go. What's the abomination? Oh wait, is that bone mass? Oh wait, this door got opened. A blob! Oh, I'm very poisoned. This is not good. Oh! Oh no. Okay, good. Shh. Oh shit. Where's the abomination? Bleach. Bleach. Oh! Get out of here, leech. Hammers are best for blobs. Oh, that's good to know. I don't think I made a hammer. Thank you. Oh boy, there's an abomination. Can I take an abomination out? No, look at my health. What's that noise? Why is everything trying to kill me here? It's scary. What the fuck? Hello? Oh shit, wait, it's not the right ammo. Put on fire ammo. Oh! He's running on me! Oh! We got a bit of a situation here, guys. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Oh! Alright, maybe I can melee it. What do you think? What's it doing? Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! I didn't roll that one. Oh! Now I get to come back and run naked and try and kill him one more time. That was funny, actually. Oh, shit. Well, guys, we have a bit of a situation here. Wait a minute. Can I make a... No, I don't have the right wood! If you just retreat and heal after you get hit once. Yeah, I was thinking in my head, I was like, do I want to risk... Uh-oh. I have 20 seconds to get out of here. No! I might need a rescue. Okay, don't fall and take damage. Oh, wait, you know what? I'll just buff myself with some of the food that's here. That's what I should have done. Oh, there's wolves. You hear them? Use a torch? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, wait. Do I have wood and resin? No. I don't think I have the other wood. Oh, I could just break down something. I don't have my hammer! Alright, we're getting out of this mess. Go! Go! Too greedy, should have used that middle click attack. Oh, the middle click. Yeah, that's a good... I always forget that I have that. I actually always forget that I have that. Alright, and now we begin the naked journey back. And I have to remember to sleep at the right bed. Whoa! Get away from me, boar! Oh! Power of the Deer compels me! Just fought 47 guys in Dune, got a level 6 Dew Reaper. Oh! I'm being stalked. Ooh, a dandelion. Yep, that level 6 Dew Reaper. You know what'd be cool though is like there's some actual function for that item and that you just got. What was that? They're starting to throw rocks at me. All right, just have to avoid the bears. Your dew will be well reaped. I like that sentence, honestly, Rico. Your dew will be well reaped. I hope you reap your dew. I hope you do too. Reap that dew. Do the dew. Mountain Dew. Give us fucking flowers in DD already. Yeah, right? Who's still collecting dew at level 6? It would make them useful. That would be nice, yeah. You reap what you do? That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. I can't believe I didn't rest. I almost had that abomination though. So now I got something to do tonight. I do want to farm a lot of the resources. I farmed up some bronze last night. A level 6 Dew Reaper should not even exist. I agree, Dixie. I agree. I absolutely agree. Uh-oh. Okay, I just need to make sure I don't get any bears. Sorry, I had a curious situation at my base. What did you ask me? I forgot, but I definitely died horribly. And now I saved my body. My resting spot was in the mountains. I made a mistake. Now I have to come back. I'm paying the full price. I'm reaping what I sowed with dew. Do the dew. Mountain Dew. Division 2 community. Hey, this is fun. Random people, open world farming, lots of kills, rewarding. Yeah, honestly, Division 2 is fun every single time I play it. Alright, this is an intermediary step. Let me at least just bind here. Holy shit. Alright, now. Division 2 devs, stop having fun. That wasn't intended. Oh boy. Oh man, this one's gonna be okay. So let's go. I gotta mentally prepare for this run. This is gonna be good. They update this yet? This has gotten some updates. They put in this necklace. There's necklaces now that you can wear. The next content patch for Valheim is the far north. So we're waiting on that. This is just a community. My dedicated server I set up for the community on a fresh seed. So we've got a bunch of us playing on it. Some people have never played Valheim. Some people have. And so it's just been really fun to play with the community. And every chance I get, I sneak on and do some of the work that you have to do for Valheim. Valheim, in my opinion, is one of the best survival games that's out there. I mean, straight up. Look, I'm dead running back. How many times do I have to do this in Dune? Run back like a corpse run like this. It doesn't exist. Alright, I'm gonna... Where's that A-bomb? There it is. No, no, no. Oh, God. Pick up. Oh! Oh, I'm stuck. No! I'm stuck. Oh, God. I'm stuck. Valheim is the only survival game I've ever enjoyed. You know, it's one of my buddy's favorite games of all time. Get it! All right, no more Mr. Nice, Kevin. There he is, right there. Cut! Cut! Roll! I didn't roll. Okay, I got him. Nice. Woo, that was scary, actually. No! What is this? Hello? You can spend ages just crafting. You should contact server admin to help. I am the server admin. Got a Draugr creeping over on me. And a leech. I don't like the leeches, man. Oh, what's that? Oh, 1-star skeleton. Get out of here. Get out of here, leech. I don't even want anything to do with you. Where's the leech drop? Leech drop's something I want, right? Dude, why do I have some of this stuff? How did the stone get back in there? That's what I wanted. Blood bag, red banner. What's that noise? It's a leech. Oh. All right. This one had guys to clear. Used to play a ton by my buddy. Buddies moved on to Enshrouded, and I ended up going back to EVE Online. I've always had an immense amount of respect for EVE Online. I've always been curious about it, like window watching. I see all these guys that have that a lot of time they put into it, and the ships and everything's really fun. Enshrouded, I'm going to be taking a look at Enshrouded tomorrow. I haven't played it since it first released, so I'm just going to take a peek, see what's going on. This is on a dedicated server, Valheim, so there are people playing on it. It can hold up to 10. All right, now let's see if I can go in and get some progress on this. There's guys on the left and right. There's a Draugr right here. Oh shit! No! Get out of here! Oh! Well, that didn't work out as planned. It's so much prettier now and more fun. Yeah, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? Oh my god, the game looks amazing. I just need to go in swinging and chop these guys down like nobody's business. That noise is... How does Dune compare to Valheim? Never tried it. So Dune, I like Dune for different reasons. Dune injected in itself a little bit of an MMO backbone for your character. So there's 200 levels that you can get in Dune, and there's skill trees that have abilities and stuff that you spec into. It has a story that takes you through also. Valheim wins in the survival department. It's much harder to survive in Valheim, but Dune has all of the progression of ore that you go up for the gear that you're going to wear and the base that you make. Now the base itself, like how you unlock the stages of the base is a little bit different than Valheim 2. I will say this, Valheim is probably the best survival game that I've played. I love it the best for a survival. Dune, though, has got 1,500 hours out of me. That's not even something that Valheim did. So Dune definitely is something that can get hours out of you. And it's kind of in a state where a lot's going to be changing over the next few months, so it's going to be interesting to see what direction they take it. But if you decide to play Dune, we have a server on Dune that I am playing on. We have a guild and everything, so you're more than welcome to join us. Let's see if I can make some headway here. Try Abiotic Factor if you like Valheim. Yeah, I have Abiotic Factor, and I've only gotten through the first few hours of it. I would love to go back and try it. Valheim is probably much more polished. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Leather scraps. You won't regret it? I just finished that game. Very well done. Yeah, I'll check it out. Oh, it's a slime! Oh! A blob! Oh! Weird. Oh, I got how much? 9 iron. Shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. What? No, no, no. Oh, get out of the body pile. Get out of the body pile. I'm out of here. This is treacherous. Alright, well I can't get the iron back just yet. From the bog witch, yeah, we're way over here. I would need to sail this back. We're gonna have to set up Iron Forge over at this swamp. But oh! Help! Ghost! No, 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 no! Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! What? Well, I got killed by a ghost. That's a thing. I'm shutting it down. It's time for real work. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, it's okay. It'll be safe, right? The ghost will be afraid of me when I come back. Oh, man. Why are you playing with... Dude, I didn't mean to. It found me. I was trying to run back. I was coming back home. I swear. I'm almost there. Look, I can just grab it, right? Is it that one? Day 166, right? Oh, it's right here. Can you haunt a ghost when it kills you? Run! Run! Run your little legs, Kevin! Run! Get out of there! Run! To the safe space. Go! I made it. Wait, where's the fucking... Where's that goddamn front? Okay. Needs a little bit of blueberries, a little bit of meat. Okay. Turkey leg. Okay. This is shit. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's that. Oh! No! Oh! Help! Power of the deer! Go! You want some of this? Go! Oh, that hurt. Okay. Okay, get the roll timing down. Hold on. Time the roll. Time the roll, Kevin. There we go. No! Okay. To be fair, I think he nailed my timing, but I still have to work on his. All right, definitely hit the buttons in a different order maybe next time. That'll probably help. The ghost timed me out. I'm like, oh, I found my iron. God damn it, I keep running the wrong way. Is the ghost gonna be right there when I zone out? Is it still nighttime? I'm alive. Alright. Well, I've moved the iron from one location into this chest. I've done my part. Good journey. Good journey, everyone. Oh, I love these roads. Look at this, guys. There's these road pathways carved. Oh, what? I'm out of resin? All right. Oh, okay. What time is it? 2 o'clock. I gotta head out. So, guys, I'll be back tomorrow for Variety Day. We're kind of doing variety every day, anyways. But tomorrow I'll check out Enshrouded, and I'll check in on Windrose before hopping into anything else. So, I'll be on tomorrow at 8 a.m. If you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you do. And if you're joining a guild in Dune, let me know if you're joining the guild. I have to put a tag on you in the Discord, so that you can chat in the appropriate channels. Yeah, it's good seeing you, Tao. So remember, guys, I stream Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific, and then I got to head into my other meetings that start at 2:30. I work in mathematics curriculum development for EdTech, so I'll be back tomorrow morning, and we'll chat and we'll just see what's up. I'll probably start with Enshrouded and just see what's going on with that. And I don't know. We have a lot of different games to play. Might even check it on Dune. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you tomorrow. See you guys.